Hello, everyone, and welcome to Mystery 4 of Mysteries of Ravensburg Academy, a gothic horror Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition mini-series involving monsters going to college. Of course, the previous warnings from Sign of the Dark House apply, things like body horror, blood, gore, other types of horror, that sort of thing. So if you need to skip this one, don't feel bad about it. Protect your mental health. Your support means a lot, but of course, so do you. Um, so our mystery actually begins in another place entirely, not in mystery, not in Ravensburg Academy proper, the Gothic academia buildings full of students. Instead, it begins to the far north on the border of the Nocturne Federation and the Wastes in a town called Sanguine Falls. It's a quaint little town with cute little thatched roofed buildings. It's basically one road, one cobblestone road that snakes up the mountain towards the hotel, surrounded by pine trees. Even though it's late summer, because it is so close to the Nocturne Federation, snow is gently falling, gathering on the rooftops and on the sidewalks, but the streets are still clear. It's a quaint little town where you can go by cute little bakeries and cute little tchotchke shops and other things like that. A lot of it is touristy in nature, and from going there, it seems a little on the expensive side. You all are there because Sasha's relatives, one of them on the far side of the family, decided to give a stay for five as a sort of reward for finishing his first year at Ravensburg Academy. However, only having three friends to go with and himself, there was still an open spot. But luckily, Dominic had someone to bring, so we're actually going to take a moment to rewind to the very end of Halloween break. This was after Adela Carmichael had fled the academy after having summoned various ghosts to haunt the campus. And you, Dominic, have been summoned to the headmistress's office of Ismelda Thalassa, the Triton headmistress. She specifically is asking for a favor before classes start tomorrow. You make your way to the office of the dean, making your way past people moving back in after Halloween break is slowly coming to an end. Everybody waiting for their new classes to start in the new semester. And you see her standing outside of her office as you approach. Wonderful, you made it. How have you been?
Hey, hi. I'm doing pretty good. Not to rush this or anything, but I heard that Scream Sigma Scream is going to be having a party later on tonight, and I really don't want to miss that. So what's up?
Well, I have a bit of a favor to ask of you. Um, Seeing as how you are excelling in academics, I know you don't like to talk about it, but I have a little bit of a proposition. You see, my twin sister, unfortunately, has a son who needs some help. He was recently enrolled in Ravensburg Academy at the behest of my sister after being expelled from his previous school. I'm not sure if you were aware of it. It's Gillian's University for Gifted Musicians and Instrumentalists. You probably haven't heard of it. It's in the Fetid
Wait,
Swamp.
gotcha. But he got expelled? Like,
For poor
is he
grades.
okay? That's fine. I thought it'd be something that was like, never mind. Keep going.
Now he's a bright kid. It's just that school wasn't for him. And of course, I owed her a variety of favors, and she decided to cash them all in, and so he's here. So, being your academics are quite wonderful, I thought that perhaps you could be his friend and help him out a little.
You want me to like be seen like in public around with him?
I will let you work out whatever arrangement you need to. I just need a academically well-off person to help him out a little.
Well, how could I say no? Can I? Is it uh okay, yeah, where is he?
He's right in here, and she opens her office door to her office that is, of course, familiar, possibly familiar to you. The sort of half circle window that looks out over the main quad, the myriad of curtains and tassels and seashells and various other things. And sitting at one of the chairs on the door side of the desk, not her side, is a Triton. Nereyus, would you like to describe yourself as you're sitting there at your aunt's desk?
All right, you see a trained male, dark blue skin, green hair, green eyes, nice little green corset vest, and some just blue pants chilling there. Hi, Auntie Isma, how's it going?
It's going quite well. Um, I have let's just say cashed in a favor and found you a tutor of sorts to help you get acquainted with the campus.
And you see Dominic ways, and I guess it's been a million years since we played these characters. Dominic is like a Frankenstein.
Yes.
He's like a twink, like picture like Daphne from Scooby-Doo, but like gender bent. Um, but like a white shock of hair, and all of his limbs are attached with sewing, and he has like you watch his like eye wave and then like crawling up on my shoulder, very much like Thing in like the Addams Family. A disembodied hand pops up on my shoulder and kind of like takes a finger and waves at you too.
That's
Uh, Hi there, little guy. Um, I'm Dominic. I
Nereus.
guess I'm your
You can
tutor
call me
now.
Ray. Nice to meet you. Yeah,
Ray. Gotcha. Is Ray hot,
it
by the
is hot.
way? Cool. As you see like a look of relief just wash over Dominic's face. Like,
Ray's hot
thank
as
God
fuck.
he's hot.
Yeah.
Okay. I can be seen in public with him. It'll be fine.
Of course. All
And I'm
right.
carrying like just huge books with me, and like it's very badly disguised as like this is clearly like a massive textbook that I just like illusioned like a slapped on like a Cosmo magazine cover on top of like
I also keep up with the latest fashions. Yeah. We're gonna have so much in common, Tom.
Great, yeah. So sorry about your last school. That's a bummer. Um,
Too much
but
personality. They couldn't handle it.
I'm sure I can be your get friends, or I help. I look at the dean. I'm like, be your friend, help you get your grades up. Like, I'm looking for like what she wants me to like be doing with him. Like
Yeah, she nods. Yes, he's definitely going to need some academic help.
academic help. I can do that. Not real. I'm like not that like I'm really here for the parties and stuff, but I can like give you like a pointer every now and then with like science and stuff.
Sure, we can figure something out. We'll make it work.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. And as the year goes on, I will decide how you all have interacted. However, you all stay good enough friends that when Sasha invites you, Dominic, on this nice, lovely little getaway to the faraway Hotel du Sanguine, which is one of the most expensive hotels in all of the Ravensburg Valley, and mentions that there's an empty spot. You decide why not? Let's take Nereyus along. And so you all are standing outside of a lovely little tavern called the Vampire's Chalice, which you all were taken to by various carriage over a few days from your home places, wherever that may be, and stayed there for a couple of nights while you all met up. And finally, you are now awaiting the carriage to go up to the Hotel de Sanguine. Is there anything that anybody wants to do before the carriage arrives?
I'm sorry, just real quick. Above game, I was way into like remembering the story of what happened. What's happening at the hotel that we're going to? Just-
So Sasha just got gifted a stay at the hotel.
okay.
Um, and you all got invited because it was a stay for five. And
Got
so
it.
being that you all
Gotcha.
survived Halloween break together,
Okay.
you got invited to go to the Hotel de Sanguine late in the summer. Um,
Got
so it's
So
probably like 5 or 6.
Sasha,
Yeah.
this is like a family thing of yours?
Sorry, that was the S was above board thing. So Sasha is just casually looking outside, and he's like, "Hmm? Oh, yes, my family owns quite a few of them."
Right. Cool, cool. I think my dad had like a seminar here a while. Dr. Druezenstein, you know, he's really busy. But it's really cool to go. It's like super cool that you invited all of us. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I
Oh,
remember putting something about seminar on the fields. Yeah, it, like makes the corn grow faster or something, doesn't
Yeah, that's definitely Leslie. Totally.
Is
You're so
there
you're
gonna
so good on the fields.
is there gonna be a cauldron available? My mom's told me I have to call them when we get there. Ugh.
phones in this
it?
universe?
What for?
Hmm?
Are there phones in this universe?
There are not phones. You need to use things like
Okay.
sending
He's saying
spells
there's like a
or
ritual he's gonna do
Yeah,
to contact his moms.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Chris's moms are three hags in a polycule together.
right.
Yes.
Right.
So
Well,
yeah, probably using some sort of magic potion or ritual to use the liquid surface to like contact his moms, yeah.
um, I'm not entirely sure. It's rather a large hotel. Lots to it. But I'm sure we can get one shipped over in a real jiffy if you need it.
I'm sure a hotel that nice has plenty of cauldrons, Emrys.
Oh yeah, just go to the chef's work location. I don't know what that's called.
The kitchens.
Yes, it's the kitchens. Thank
Uh,
Oh, also, Nereyus. I'm above board. I'm not sure if that's how you say it.
Nereyus, but Ray is fine.
Nereyus.
you were probably
Ra-
introduced as Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I can't remember, but we do have both freshwater and seawater pools available.
I'm fine with both. Thank you.
Oh yeah, and I don't know if we've all like hung out all together before, but this is my friend Ray.
Ray.
Hi,
His aunt
Ray.
is the dean. So
Auntie
yeah.
Yzma, y'all know her, I'm sure.
hmm
Oh,
Uh,
So yeah,
first,
thanks for the +1, Sasha.
Yeah, thanks
no
for having me. I
problem.
appreciate it so much.
Of
that makes
course.
a lot
I'm
of sense. I thought you were. I was wondering why we would be bringing the new history of serial killings professor with us. That seemed kind of weird. So,
My God,
wow.
okay.
My bad.
uh,
You're right.
um, anywho, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. All expense paid. So, go wild, but not so wild.
So at this point, there is a black carriage that pulls up. It does not have a top to it. It's sort of an open, um, carriage that is going to take you up to the hotel. There's a little purple goblin that's at the reins and two big black zombie horses, vast swaths of their muscles completely exposed. Um, as you know, zombie horses tend to be worked a lot and their skin just sloughs off sometimes. Um, and you all climb into this carriage and off it goes up the mountain. It's very obvious that the location of this hotel was made to impress as you come round the corner. It is at the top of a cliff, overlooking three waterfalls, one of which goes through the hotel itself, spinning a water wheel that, of course, Sasha, you would know does a lot of different things. It powers laundry, it powers bellows to keep heating going. It does a lot of things. That water wheel does a lot of work. Um, but it is also there to be impressive. It is gorgeous Gothic spires poking up into the sky, and behind it is the rising mist that covers the mountains, that makes them just barely visible, the mountains of the wastes. It is absolutely and utterly stunning. And and as you all pull up to the sort of roundabout in front of the hotel, and they let you off, you all see there's a variety of figures kind of standing outside of this hotel. For this one, because it is so close to the Nocturne Federation, where there's tons of snow, as well as the wastes where it is bitingly cold, summer is actually the hotel's off season, which means that you basically have free reign of the hotel with only a few guests there. And it looks like the guests that are here, um, they look well to do, a lot of them. Um, and as you arrive and as you get off, of course, um, and kind of gather around. It's very clear that all of these people are waiting until the staff comes to greet them, as is customary for a lot of these hotels. Around you, some of you actually recognize some of the guests. So Sasha, there are two people here you recognize, just based on reputation alone and popularity within the circles you run in. One is a werewolf. He has very lovely styled hair, these little glasses that he has on the end of his nose, and he wears a very sort of chunky sweater, a chunky black sweater. He is Theodore Lupin, and he is an incredibly famous landscape painter. Um, a lot of some of the paintings in your castle are probably Theodore Lupin paintings. These things sell for thousands of gold. You also recognize a sort of tall, lanky vampire woman with a big sort of fur coat over her shoulders. It is Odette Plumet. She is a fashion designer.
I would like to know
I'm
her also.
sure. However, I do have someone that you know, and
Perfect.
Ray, you would know him as well. There's a very well-dressed young, he looks about 24, 25 year old um, vampire. He is this year's and most of last year's it boy. Rich, wildly wealthy. Um, He is also known to be a serial dater and a bit of a heartbreaker. You would know him as David von Hassel. Um, if he had an Instagram page, it would have millions of followers, and he would be following zero people. That's kind of how his popularity is. He's at every party. He's everywhere. His job is just being a rich boy. Um, Emrys, you actually know someone here. There is a hag here. Um, she is actually wearing a little bit finer clothing than hags generally wear. Kind of puffy sleeves, black vest with a sort of lacy collar and a brooch, pinning it together, an enamel brooch. Sort of a corset. She has her hair piled on top of her head in a sort of almost French-like style with lots of curls. And with her is a little goblin servant, also dressed in a very nice waistcoat. This is Malfina Pitch. She is a food critic for various magazines and newspapers. Um, and she has her own articles called The Pitch, where she reviews food from various hotels and restaurants around the Ravensburg Valley as they pop up and go down, and rates them as well as giving constructive criticism, which is one of the reasons that she became so popular. She didn't just trash a restaurant. When she trashed a restaurant, she would actually provide ways for them to fix their food, thus The Pitch. Um, and so she is incredibly famous as well. Your mothers might also look to her for cooking, and that might have been where they got the Heart of a Hero's pie recipe from her. Leslie, unfortunately, given how connected you are to society, you don't really know anyone here. They're all well-to-do people of various types that are kind of confusing, and you see no scarecrows. So,
Now hang on, because I have something for this.
oh,
Oh boy.
do
Can
you?
I roll a D2 because I have a background thing?
Oh, what's the background thing?
Yeah, so my athlete feature is Echoes of Victory. So there's a 50-50 shot that as long as we're within 100 miles, somebody has seen me do something athletic and was impressed by it.
All right.
So let me
Roll
roll.
that.
All right. So what do you want to call it? One and two is good, three and four is no?
Sure.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
It's a two!
All right.
Somebody saw me throw that javelin. Javelin.
Yes, somebody did. Um, you would recognize sort of a new sort of thing in the valley are mummies. They kind of came out of the wastes recently. There isn't enough fear surrounding their legends and stories to actually create their own homeland. So they're kind of sharing it with the zombies, ghosts, and skeletons, which is the wastes. But you would recognize they actually came because one of their nieces, one of their many nieces or nephews, actually played in a track and field sort of event that you were a part of and was impressed by your javelin throw. And that would be a mummy named Lord Oshar. You're unsure if he exactly remembers you, but you definitely remember him because he was the first person to congratulate you on one of your wins.
Lovely. Okay, I'll take it.
All right. And so you were all
Oshar.
standing out here with possibly some celebrity crushes or celebrity people that make you starstruck as you are waiting. There is, of course, on top of that, a very one that you don't know. Yes, it looks like everyone else has been connected with someone. So the only person that you don't know is a very portly and bald vampire man dressed in, once again, very fine clothing, kind of the equivalent of a three-piece suit. Um, Standing there and sort of tapping his foot impatiently. You don't know who this person is. Um, but as people are kind of keeping to themselves with their bags and milling about, um, the doors to this hotel open, and out comes uh, three people. One is a zombie who has a waistcoat that the button is kind of straining against itself. And as he walks, the button kind of pops and the vest opens, and you see he doesn't actually have intestines. He has large maggots about the size of a human forearm coiled up, and he kind of pins it together with an arm and very sort of graciously poses, very finely poses as he moves. The next is a hobgoblin, very clearly a chef of some kind, a little portly, but not too portly, and a banshee, her hair kind of floating in the air, her eyes completely white, her mouth ever so slightly open, wearing a maid's uniform, floating, her legs completely just transformed into mist as she floats down. And the zombie addresses the group. Hey, welcome to the Hotel du Sanguine. Sorry about the wait. We had to make sure that your rooms were spick and span just for you, our special guests for the summer. And so, without further ado, we now have our bellhops that will take your bags to your rooms. And out come, actually, Emrys, I would like you to make a nature or arcana roll with advantage.
Okay. Let me check my stats and see which one's better. They are literally identical because I have the same modifier in both.
Ooh.
We'll take the 19 plus 4 is a 23.
Coming out of the hotel are four huge frog-shaped people with wide mouths and big yellow blinking eyes. You would recognize these instantly. Perhaps your mother's even made one at one point. They're called Banderhobs. Typically on the material plane, hags would use them to snatch children, literally by swallowing them and then hopping away. They are able to stealth in shadow. But on the material plane, there is not enough darkness and shadow to feed them, and so generally they melt into goo within 5 to 7 days of being made. However, here, because the Ravensburg Valley is in the Shadowfell, they don't go away. They will eventually die of old age, but they won't turn into goop. So they're actually a lot more reliable to create here. So the hotel clearly had a hag make them Banderhobs to be bellhops. And indeed, they are wearing sort of red vests and little fezzes as they come marching out, and they pick up the bags and begin to march them up to your rooms as you are ushered into the Hotel du Sanguine.
I would like to address the zombie and say, always appreciate it. Thank you for your service.
Of course. And he kind of motions you into the lobby. The lobby is stunning. Stained glass windows, red carpets everywhere, beautiful indoor fountains, and a gigantic chandelier, a gigantic crystal chandelier. And the zombie kind of stops everyone and says, well, since you all will be staying here for a few days, I'd like to introduce the staff to you, or at least the ones you would be the most familiar with. My name is Grubby Guts, and I am the hotel manager. To my left is our head chef, Emil Cleaver, who will be preparing all of your meals for you. And to my right is Daphne McDougal. She is the head of housekeeping, ensuring that all our little ghosts and goblins make sure the hotel is spick and span for your enjoyment. So you'll get the keys to your room, and promptly at 6 p.m., we will be having a communal dinner in the dining hall, so make sure you come for that. Otherwise, the grounds are completely yours. And they go through the process of handing out the keys. You all get a lovely tower room. It is a bit of a trek down sort of long and winding hallways. It is a lovely tower room where the five of you each have your own individual bedroom around a sort of central tower with a communal meeting spot in the center with a lovely fireplace and a lovely sort of dining area and a living area with plenty of couches and chaises longues and armchairs and those sorts of things, as well as what appears to be a balcony and windows that go almost all the way up the tower. It is absolutely and utterly stunning. This is clearly a hotel with a lot of cash to splash, and they are not afraid to show you. And so you make it into your room. And I'm going to say at this point, through the whole process of checking in and all of that, it's probably about 3 o'clock. So you have 3 hours until the sort of communal dinner that you all have to kind of mess around and figure out what all is going on. So if there's anything that you would like to do before we skip to the dinner, please tell me.
I imagine that they would have for my room stock like vials of blood or whatever. Um,
And if they don't, they definitely do have it through room service.
right. What I mean is like I'm the son of the family that owns this hotel, right? Uh, and so they probably would be very familiar with like my
Right. Yes,
what brand of
anticipatory
blood.
service. So
I
Yes,
mean,
yes.
the castle has blood in its name. I'm sure you're fine. Like,
right. What I mean is like they would automatically have it in my room.
Yes, they do have some vials of blood. They're of course put in very fancy bottles with lovely little snifters to kind of put it in should you choose. Or of course you can just be an animal and drink it directly out of the bottle. Um, but is there anything else that anybody is doing, or are you just kind of relaxing from the long journey that you all had into the hotel?
There's definitely like a giant crate-ish sort of thing in the main lobby area because it won't fit through the door of the rooms. And Emrys is just like, "Oh, I'm so glad they got them here. Oh, I was worried." It's a giant pet carrier, and he's just like fiddling with something as he opens the door, and four skeletons walk out because he has there's
Your
four
skeleton
skeletons.
army, of course.
But they're not normal skeletons. They're like living or not topiaries, terrariums. They're full of funguses and plants that are moving the bones around for him because he has animate dead as one of his spells, so he has four skeletons.
Hmm.
I mean,
Uh, he's just like, oh, my babies.
As they all clatter into the room.
I think Dominic, like he has like a huge suitcase. He like hefts onto the bed and clacks it open, and he like grabs Ray's shoulders. Like, gosh, Ray, was that David von Hassel down there?
I saw Von Hassel. Oh
I
my
like start
God.
flinging my thing open, and it's just full of different body parts.
Mhm.
And I'm like, did you see the pictures he posted? He was just at the Fire Island Spines. He looked so hot. Oh my God. Okay, can you help me put my better torso on? It's like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
a few
I
pounds
got you. I
lighter.
got you.
And
Yeah.
yeah. So I put like an even skinnier
Did they say
torso on.
communal dinner? We have to get a spot by him.
Right? Okay. Whatever happens, we need to be on either side of him.
Those will be our seats. We got this.
Oh my goodness. I love how you're just ambushing him. Okay. All right. Is there anything else that anybody would like to do? Whoop.
Could I send what was my familiar's name? I had a name for him the first
Igor,
session.
I think.
Was it
Igor.
Igor?
I
I
think it
wanna
was
say
Igor.
Igor.
Could I send Igor like down to see if there was like a seating chart or something and see if maybe he can change it?
Igor. Um, hmm. Have Igor make me an investigation roll.
All right.
Before, can I just
Wait,
add a little thing there?
if I know you're
Um,
sending Igor, I'm gonna be like, Igor, you got this. A little bardic inspiration.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Of course.
but so Sasha knows Davy, right? Uh,
Um, maybe not as like fanboy as Dominic or Ray, but you were at least aware of him. He's like in
She
there's
meant like
Oh,
always
investigation.
I thought you meant I personally know him.
no, you do not personally know David.
Okay, okay. This still works. I
What?
think that Sasha would like want to know who was staying at the hotel at the same time that they are, just so that he could prepare. He saw that David was going to be there, and so he sort of told the staff to personally sit him next to David.
So what was the investigation check for
What
Igor?
what level of bardic inspiration do you have?
I think it's a D6 right now. 1d8, 1d8.
D8. Okay, come on. All right, it's 15.
All right. So Igor manages to charge his way all the way down the hallway, all the way down to the lobby where Grubby Guts is still kind of doing some just managerial hotel stuff and sees this hand come up and just is confused for a moment before Igor starts like making hand signals at him, and eventually they get Igor gets Grubby Guts to reveal the seating chart, and Sasha is sitting next to David, who is sitting on the corner. And at the end of the table is Malfina Pitch.
Okay, so it's like Sasha, then David, then Malfina pitch.
Yes.
Okay.
Just like across the
Could
table from him.
I mean, I'm like, I'm like looking through my familiar, watching this all happen. Could I please cast command on him?
All right. What's the saving throw?
It's a 16 of, is it intelligence? Wisdom 16.
He got a 15, so looks like that's changing.
Yeah. Could I have him change it to put me and Ray on either side of David?
Sure. Sure, I will allow this. All right.
What does it say? What does it say?
I got it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
All
Just
right. So unless
prepared
anybody
for a bit of a
has
shit fest from Sasha after this.
so unless anybody has any other pressing things that absolutely need to get done, we'll skip ahead to the dinner. So you all have your relaxing 3 hours at the hotel. Some of you scurrying around doing things, others of you just kind of relaxing because the journey was long and possibly a little rough. This is not exactly in the greatest spot for travel, but certainly is for views and vistas. And you make your way down to the dining hall, which of course is huge. But they've moved all of the tables and chairs out as they're not using them, and it would be stupid to have them all there. And so it is one singular table, enough for everyone there. Underneath the chandelier in the dead center of the room, there is a fire going in the fireplace, and you all are invited to sit down. You are given your placings, which of course have been moved accordingly. So Sasha, you are sitting next to Malfina Pitch, who has basically shifted one seat over. So you're sitting next to Malfina Pitch. Malfina Pitch is sitting next to, let's just say, Dominic, who is sitting next to David, who is sitting next to Ray.
Good job, Dom.
So I'm just like, damn, I'm good.
Such a good job.
Apple cider. So, sorry guys, 1 second.
So as you all sit down, you see the head chef Emil Cleaver come out, and he kind of puts his hands on his hips and he goes, "Tonight we have a fixed menu. We will be serving honey glazed salmon with oven roasted asparagus and herb roasted potatoes. If there are any vegetarians, fear not. We have balsamic drenched mushroom steaks to replace the salmon. And for dessert, we have a delicious red velvet cake, and this meal will be paired with a house Pinot Noir. And you watch as all the chairs simultaneously kind of pull themselves out, allowing you to sit. And the first course is brought. Um, it looks like ghosts and banshees give a sort of simultaneous service where the hollowed-eyed ghosts float up behind you and put the tray in front of you, pulling the cloche away to reveal a very delicious meal. For no particular reason whatsoever, don't worry, it's fine. Did anybody pick the vegetarian option?
Shit.
The problem is Leslie doesn't eat, so this is kind of a, well,
Oh,
this
yeah,
is
that's
nice.
the point. Yeah, he probably would have picked that. I mean, if they're gonna serve him something, but like, I guess we're just kind of hanging out in front of some mushrooms then.
Okay, yeah. So everyone else got the salmon.
Yes. So I would just like to say that like Sasha would be very pissed off and confused, and he would try to add 1 + 1 = 2, and I assume that he would be able to tell that Dominic did something.
How could you possibly? I didn't do anything. I just got
Considering
here.
considering the fact, well, above board, considering the fact that he's sitting next to David instead of Sasha.
I don't work here.
Can I do an investigation check to try and see his little finger friend?
It would be insight, to
Whatever.
kind of see. And I guess Dominic, if you'd like to make a deception check, noticing that Sasha is starting to look a little irritated, to try and like, what? Totally not me.
I got a 19.
I got a 14.
Wow, I had no idea. Well, I'm so sorry, Sasha. That's crazy. Really crazy. Anyways, so David.
Sasha,
Like,
God damn.
I like to think while all this is happening at the other part of the table, Emrys is just leaning over to Leslie and being like, "Are we underdressed?" Because like he is
Of
still
course.
wearing like the exact
Yeah.
same things that he wore.
Definitely like
Full
has not
on
changed
sitting
at
next
all.
to Odette Plumet. With her huge fur coat dripping in jewels, with fine velvet gloves on. And I'd like to think at this moment, as you're kind of like, are we underdressed? You kind of have been seeing her side eye you for a little bit.
Oh, Emrys is 100% just wearing like a crop top with an overshirt open on top of it and a pair of tattered pants. He never wears shoes. Like he has not, and his feet are muddy and dirty at all times.
Mhm.
Because like you have to be in touch with the earth.
Right.
Um,
So what shirt were you wearing? You're wearing an open shirt over a crop top. What's the open shirt?
it's just your rattiest, nattiest, fucking probably still has soil and grossness from the botany labs on it. Um, just a gross cable knit cardigan. How about that?
Ah, all right. So a little bit into the dinner, um, I'm gonna say Odette kind of turns and just, oh, where did you get this sweater?
My mom's? They made it for me?
Oh, it is handmade. Oh, hmm, interesting. And she kind of snaps her fingers, and her servant, who looks remarkably like her, kind of runs over, and she kind of whispers in his ear for a little bit, and he kind of nods and nods and nods, and he kind of looks you up and down a little bit and jots a bunch of stuff down before running away. Um, oh, don't worry. Distress is going to be in season soon. I'm sure of it. And then she just continues eating her salmon.
One of the flowers on. So the fanciest thing about Emrys is his elder cross, which is a crown of thorns, flowers, and fungi wrapping around his head. One of them just like closes slowly, like, don't look at me, please.
Oh, it's okay. I make you look fine.
Of course, everybody is kind of quietly and contemplatively, um, reservedly interacting with one another. You do see Malfina whisper to her sort of goblin servant, possibly about the article she's going to write about this dish. Uh, and eventually, the dinner does come to somewhat of a close as you are all brought the lovely red velvet cake. And eventually, as people finish, they get up and they leave to go back to their rooms. And I'm going to say the dinner probably took about 90 minutes, just from serving, first serve to end of course, the last person has left to the dining room. Um,
Oh my
so
gosh,
is
David, you're so funny. We definitely. What are you doing later? Drinks at the bar? Okay, bye.
he kind of looks a little bit confused, but also like, meh, why not? Um, so yeah, there's plenty of time before the sun technically goes down, although there's not really a sun in the Ravensburg Valley. It's just clouds all the time. So is there anything that anyone would like to do before nightfall?
Well, would Dominic be walking away with David? Um,
I would say no at the moment. David is probably going back to his own room, and the two of you are making your way back to your suite.
um, sorry. I don't know what you did. I know you did something, and you will pay for it.
I didn't do anything.
Sasha, why are you so upset?
Really?
I thought dinner was lovely.
Hmm.
And you got to sit next to Melfina. She's
I
iconic.
know. Legend.
I would just sleep with one eye open tonight. Or both, if you're capable.
I
I'm
mean, he
actually not
actually
capable
can
of
do
sleep.
that.
Technically, no, you're not capable of sleep.
Like,
Literally in your
actually.
stat block.
I'm a construct. Like, sorry. Like, I was not born, I was built.
He was just
He's
built
just
that
built
way.
different.
Literally.
Oh.
All right.
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
anywho, well, I would like to cast, never mind, I'm good.
Okay. So you all make your way back to your rooms and begin to wind down for the evening. Um, and soon night falls, and you spend your first night at the Hotel du Sanguine. Do any of you order late night room service?
I do.
Sasha does.
But he doesn't come with anything. He is the room service.
All right.
I was expecting to be with David. That fell through. I am hungry for a different thing. So,
David also a vampire?
Yes,
Yes.
David is also a vampire.
Oh.
There are quite a few vampires here.
so can't vampires feed on each other?
They can. Yes, it's not for feeding purposes particularly, but you know.
You want to throw something more casual on and we can go down to the hotel bar?
All
Yeah.
right.
I think Nereyus was talking to you, Dominic.
Yeah, we can. I think we're moving on from the night, it sounds like. But yeah, Ray and Dominic will. I think we say to throw something casual on, but then we dress like really hot and go down to the bar in the hopes that David goes to the bar.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Roll me a D100.
You got
One of
this,
you.
Ray.
Oh, shit.
Roll it.
Oh no. All right, I'll take it. 45.
It turns out he is at the bar. And he's kind of sitting there chatting with the zombie bartender who's kind of staring off into the middle distance. It's unclear as whether or not this is like a just like a regular zombie or like an awakened zombie that would be attending something like Ravensburg Academy. Um, but
All right,
he
Dom, he's right
is
there. Everything I've taught you, some bardic inspiration. Let's do this.
Right, right. I think that is our relationship. Dom really wants to be really cool and attractive and popular, and that comes to you easily. And I'm really smart, and that comes, and I can help you with that. So it's a mutually beneficial relationship, and we both
uh-huh,
saunter our hot boy selves over there,
of
and
course.
and do like the two eels from Ursula and the Little Mermaid, like around, like
Who's flotsam and who's jetsam?
I don't know how much time we want to spend on this interaction, but
I mean, and probably not very much. So, I mean, if you want, what's the intention of tonight? What are you trying to
to make him
accomplish?
my husband.
All right, well, we will roll. Let's just say we'll roll contested charisma checks and see what
Hell
that
yeah. I have a
does.
+0.
With some bardic
With the
inspiration.
bardic
With
inspiration.
bardic inspiration. All right.
Oop. Well, I don't know how much that bardic is gonna help. That's a 3.
Oh no. He got a 17.
So David, have you met my friend Dom?
I have a drink of, I think, just like embalming fluid or something like that. And you as you say my name, like I swallow some wrong and it goes down like my windpipe. Like, I just start like choking on it. I'm and I think I had to run away.
It goes horribly wrong, horribly wrong. Yeah, and so you end the night, not with a brand new husband by your side, but instead with an embarrassing story to tell
Yeah.
people when you get back to campus,
I like to
or
think
not tell people.
while everybody else is doing all this, Emrys just knocks on Leslie's door and he holds up like three rolled up, conspicuous looking cigarettes.
Oh God.
Oh no, is Emrys our weed dealer?
I thought I was gonna be stuck here staring out the window at these birds forever.
You want me to talk to him again?
I mean, it's totally fine. Got it. Fuck off.
There's just the
Wow.
sound of coughing coming from that room.
That's just
The door
Hey,
slams open. I don't know if Ray followed me away. You're welcome to keep flirting.
Oh no, I'll come with you.
And I run in and like launch myself on the bed and just start doing like teen girl movie crying into my pillow.
Oh my God.
It's like God
I
next
have
time.
like makeup running, but it's not like makeup to be like a pretty girl. It's like the makeup that like makes my face look like it's not dead. Like a mortician makeup.
Oh
Like,
no.
I look like it.
Just a little prestidigitation, not off my leg. It'll be fine.
Sasha
buddy.
would
It'll be
definitely
fine.
hear
Look,
this.
we got plenty of days. We're here for a while.
He's never gonna love me now. I'm gonna die alone again. My right arm died alone.
Sasha would definitely hear this. And he would go over to the room and he would just be like leaning against the door frame and say, "Well, that's what you get."
Oof.
Out.
Like
This isn't about you, Sasha.
from the hot box room, Emrys is just like, he'd be so much cooler if he didn't try so hard.
My God.
I'm saying that to Leslie
In the hot box room. In Leslie's room, that Emrys is hot boxing. And this is why we're not monetized by YouTube. Anyway, so the night wears on, and you all have a long rest. So whatever spells and bardic inspiration you have return to you. However, you all are woken by a scream, and not a natural scream, a banshee scream that echoes across the entire hotel. As you sort of get up in the morning, what are you all doing?
That what woke us up?
Yes, the banshee scream woke you all up. Well, Dominic, I guess you were just sitting staring at the ceiling or contemplating your life decisions before you're snapped out of it by the banshee scream.
Yeah,
I just fall asleep with Dominic crying on my leg, just like
Yeah.
Sasha would probably wake up, and his acquaintances would probably be woken up too. So he would be like, "What's happening? What's going on?"
Is that like just some weird alarm or something?
Emrys has been up for an hour at this point, and he's watering his skeleton terrariums with a watering can. It's like, oh, that's not normal.
Leslie doesn't even sleep, so like I don't know. He's probably been like pacing around the hotel. Like that's what he does at the academy at night. Like he just like patrols the grounds and shit. So I don't even know where he'd be when he heard this scream. Maybe somewhere near the lobby. Like let's say I don't know. Maybe he's checking out some gardens or something early in the morning. And
yeah, one of the potted plants out front.
Yeah.
And you just hear the scream that just echoes. It is bone chilling.
Like, is that a normal thing, or is she like okay, or is that like a bad scream? It can be so hard to tell here.
Never really know.
Can I insight check this banshee scream?
Yes, you may.
Is she just like that, or is she in trouble?
I got a nat 20 on my insight check, and I'm a max in wisdom druid with proficiency, so that will be a... Or no, I don't have proficiency and insight on Emrys. Creepy. So it's only a 25.
I was expecting a 40.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's not a normal scream. I mean, banshees sometimes scream as just part of their nature, but this is like I just saw something I didn't want to see scream.
Oh, that's probably not good. Should we go check? I thought we were on vacation though.
It's an adventure.
I get, yeah. Heading towards the direction of the scream, like
Yeah, as you all leave your hotel room, you probably see Malfina just charging. What's going on? As she's running with her little goblin trying to keep up, just like as he's running after her. You all make your way to one of the rooms. Again, one of a beautiful, spacious room. This door is wide open and everyone is crowded around it. At some point, you saw a trail of blood on the floor that led you directly to this room. Everyone is crowded around it, except for Theodore and the strange, rotund man who I would say over the dinner you probably caught was Baron Vanderbat. He's sort of an investor, so he's pretty wealthy. As you all look into the room, Baron Vanderbat is sitting in one of the chairs, ripped open, blood everywhere, absolutely everywhere, up the walls, across the very expensive carpets. It is like he exploded. The skin hangs off of him in tatters, as it very obviously he's just been like torn through. Um, as of course the banshee is standing there. It is Daphne that is sort of standing there, her mouth agape, her eyes completely white, as people are murmuring, looking into the room where this body is. Um, and approaching, of course, is Grubby Guts. Oh, what's going on? Oh, by all that's unholy, what happened?
It's like a water balloon. Uh, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Very
I
quiet.
can, barely,
Okay. Barely?
Barely.
barely. Something's wrong with your mic.
Stucalo.
Oh,
Oh,
Can nothing.
oh,
You're
we're better.
better.
Yeah, that's
A lot
much
better.
Okay. So what were you saying?
I was saying he looks like a water balloon.
Oh, that, oh no. And at this point, stumbling out from the corner of the hallway is Theodore. He appears to be in some sort of like hotel bathrobe that he has wrapped around himself, absolutely covered in blood from basically head to toe. As he kind of wanders out, what what happened? What? And everyone is just staring at him in shock.
That's suspicious.
Yeah, I think maybe he was involved with this.
Caught him. Found him. Mystery solved.
While they're having this conversation, Emrys is just going to like glance around the room and the other people.
Yeah. Could I just do like a blanket investigation just from like where I'm standing?
Can I just do like a blank look?
As your pumpkin
I'm
already
trying to-
does, yes.
Yeah.
Leslie,
So
tackle him.
insight and investigation, right?
Yeah.
Or, can I do a perception question mark?
You can do a perception check.
So I'm way better at those than insight.
All
I
right.
got. Do we all do it or just him?
If you want to.
I'm not.
Okay, I got a 15.
On perception?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, investigation.
On investigation. Okay.
Got
What did
23 investigation.
23 investigation?
I
Emrys?
only rolled a 9 on my perception check, so with my modifier, it's a 19.
Okay. With both of your investigations and perceptions of kind of looking around, those of you that did an investigation would notice with the amount of blood that is all over him, there is no blood on his feet, which there should be. You also notice that the blood on the floor is not in footprint patterns. It's almost like the blood fell out of a very full bucket that someone was carrying out of the room. Emrys, with your perception check, his fingertips do not have blood on them. If he tore up Baron Vanderbat, he would have blood all over his hands. He doesn't have any blood on his hands. There's also not a lot of blood around his mouth, like it was coming out of his mouth. It looks like, just from the splatter patterns, like somebody took a bucket and splashed him in the middle of his chest with blood. It streaked up his face, but there's no blood around his mouth, and there's no blood on his hands, and there's no blood on his feet.
Hmm.
And of course, at this point, people just begin whispering and looking as Theodore kind of looks down. What's going on? I don't remember last night. I don't remember what happened. What's going on?
Oh, well, there was the dinner, and then I think a couple of people got upset about where they were seated. But after that, it was mostly fine.
Dominic feels weird about like interjecting in this situation. I don't know. Like, I don't work here. There's like real adults here that are like in charge.
Um, at this point, I think, yeah, I'm gonna say Odette speaks up and just, you do not remember anything? The Baron Vanderbat is dead. He's been ripped apart.
I think he can probably see that. But yeah.
Do you not remember? No, I got sherry from the room service and it tasted funny. And I went to go to the front desk to ask about it, to ask the head chef or the manager of the hotel. And I started getting really, really woozy on the way there, and I guess I blacked out. And there's even more sort of whispering that goes around, um, as Grubby Guts kind of just goes, well, unfortunately, until this mystery is solved, we're probably going to have to make sure that no one leaves the hotel. So you should all probably go back to your rooms. We will have croissants and pastries delivered to your rooms for breakfast. Oatmeal, if you all want that, but you should probably all go back to your rooms. I will be informing the local authorities. And he wanders off as everybody kind of splits off and begins to move away. No one makes any actual move to like shove you all towards your rooms. Everybody's just more focused on calling the authorities and kind of whispering to each other in small groups as you all are left outside of the room of Baron Vanderbat's death.
I feel like, has anyone done anything to Theodore yet, or done anything with him?
I
He's
think,
just laying there.
Body.
well,
Oh, no,
Theodore is,
Theodore's the werewolf.
Oh.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Theodore is still kind of confused, and I think he's probably going to follow Grubby Guts, as probably he was going to defend himself to some degree.
Can I
Emrys is just gonna
send
shout out.
oh can I send Igor to follow them?
I was
Yes.
actually just about to suggest that.
I do want Emrys just to be like, I don't think you did it. Just so you know, I don't
You
think
don't? I think he did it.
he didn't have
He's
any
covered
on
in
his-
blood.
Ray, that is so specious.
I mean, he could like wolf out, but
He didn't have any
um,
blood on his
We'll
mouth.
say,
It
But I
looked
mean,
like
yeah, it's a good point. Like anyone could tell based on like the trajectory of like how the blood was flowing around. It was more like it was carried around in like a bucket and dumped around instead of like coming out of him. But that's like
we've talked about this. You gotta say it dumber.
right, yeah. I don't know, the blood just was weird, guys. It just like whatever.
Sasha's looking at Dominic really weirdly right
what did
now.
Leslie say?
That's what I thought. So weird, right?
Yeah, it was totally weird, Leslie. You're so right.
I mean, they didn't say we had to go back to our rooms right now, did they?
I think they did, like just a second ago.
They very specifically said, go
Yeah.
back to your rooms.
But like, what are you talking about? What?
Yeah,
Like,
what's up?
I just wanna. Emrys is just gonna like tiptoe into the murder room real quick.
I think people are like still in there.
Oh wait, they
No,
are?
there aren't. At this
Oh.
point, I will say they've all scattered.
Wow,
I
people
mean, like-
cleared out of here fast.
We definitely. I mean, come on, breaking rules.
But
They're
like,
broken.
guys, we already did like a mystery once. We're on vacation. Can we just let the cops
Yeah.
handle it?
But the faster we get done with this, the faster we can leave this hotel.
But then that means the faster David can leave the hotel
Yeah,
too.
right? Like we are
The
trapped here
faster
for
you
5
two can
days
see
with
David
David.
dipping.
Oh no!
Like, there's a lake on this pamphlet that said it's really good for skinny dipping. And we can't go to Skinny Dipping Lake. until we're allowed out of our rooms.
Okay, yeah, we should probably figure this out. Yeah.
Fueled by libido.
All right, so
All right,
yes, you
fine.
tiptoe into the murder room. What would you like to do?
Who has the best? Who has the best medicine check? Is it me or Dawn?
Definitely.
Definitely not.
My medicine is +1, so probably
Mine
you.
is +8. So
I'm an intelligence boy.
Have some bardic inspiration while I watch you. I'll play a little ditty and chilling at the door. I'm not going inside.
I guess I might ritual cast detect magic just to see.
All right. So I will say from detect magic, you get nothing.
Cool.
Nothing aside from normal things like the hotel's
Yeah.
continual flame spells in the sconces, or places where there may be like permanent minor illusions to play hotel lounge jazz, or other things like
Gotcha.
that.
Wow,
Nothing out of the
continual flames
ordinary.
are actually a sort of a unique spell, like enchantment. Like you can tell that they added some hues to make it. The flames are so pretty. Wow, guys, did you notice that? They're like red.
They're so pretty.
Anyway,
God.
what did you find, Emrys?
Emrys is just like knee deep in the past. I'm not gonna start quoting Chapel Roan right now.
Oh no.
But
Okay. We
yeah,
can
I
add
almost
Chaperone
went
to the
there.
SEO.
But he's gonna he's just like CSI mode on this corpse real quick with like he's got a little stick he pulls out from somewhere and he's just moving little bits of it around. Your bardic inspiration is a D6, right?
D8.
D8. Oh, D8. Okay, let me re-roll that. Because I rolled a D6 by accident. So oh, I got a 7 instead of a 2. Heck yeah.
Ooh.
That's sexy.
So 12 plus 7 is 19 plus 8 is 27.
Hey
Okay.
guys, is my audio better now?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You actually get some interesting stuff. There is, in Baron Vanderbat's heart, a almost, it's not a circular hole. It has some edges to it, but it has a lot of similarities to a wooden stake.
Oh no.
Along with, you find a little sliver of wood in it. The claws are real. Whoever killed Baron Vanderbat did have claws and did rip into Baron Vanderbat. But he was staked first,
That
which
just
means that
sounds
he
like.
would. Oh, sorry.
Sorry. I don't know when you're done talking. I'm sorry. So that just sounds like overkill.
So stakes in this universe paralyze vampires. They must be, of course, a lot of them must be destroyed in their resting place, but those that live in the valley sometimes feel as though they don't need resting places per se, and just don't have them. And perhaps Baron Vanderbat, being a traveling person, might have found it inconvenient to drag a coffin around with him, so doesn't have a resting place. It was very clear that he was staked to keep him paralyzed and silent so that the hotel staff would not be alerted to his death. He probably felt everything. He probably saw everything until he died, and then the stake was removed and the person left. Also, you notice the chair was turned. The chair was probably facing away from the door towards the window, as you want the chairs to face into the room. But the body was, because there was so much blood everywhere, the chair was shifted to point outward, specifically to put a leg of the chair and one of Baron Vanderbat's feet over top of a bucket-sized gap in the blood on the floor, where the bucket most likely was when he was attacked.
Emrys, do you really got to get all up in there like that? Maybe don't touch so much, yeah?
I mean, just head poking up from the gore, like they really wanted him to feel this. Like, this is kind of fucked up.
It's honestly one of the worst ways for a vampire to die.
I mean, they definitely staked him first. There's some wood in his heart.
But why would they want so much of his blood? What can you do with vampire blood?
I mean,
Sasha,
Can we
what's
do a
vampire
history
blood
check
for?
on that?
Hey, can I do a history check on like what can you do with vampire blood?
Sure.
Hell yeah. I got plus 11
Thanks.
to that.
I got a 6.
I got a 31. I got a nat 20.
Okay. So, I mean, there are various uses for vampire blood. Some of them are potions, some of them are um like medicinal for vampires specifically, since blood is kind of really the only blood vampires can take through transfusions. And so there's a variety of things like that, but otherwise you just have a bucket of blood that you can just carry around for some reason.
maybe they just wanted to
Hmm.
like frame that werewolf guy.
True. Can I check
Smart.
in on him?
Oh yeah, is the werewolf
With
guy still
Igor?
here?
With Igor, yeah. So at this point you kind of dip into Igor. One of the Banderhobbs is actually sort of escorting Theodore back to his room, um, as he's just kind of holding his head and just like, I I don't think I did anything though, just like out loud to himself as he just is being moved towards his room.
Okay. Um, I guess I'll leave Igor there for now and come back. Igor doesn't really see anything useful, but he said something about the sherry. Maybe it was poisoned, which does lead me to somewhat suspect the room service delivery.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Your reasoning?
Well,
He ordered sherry, said it tasted funny, and then blacked out for the night.
Oh.
Um,
Should we check with the kitchen? Should we check with the kitchen? Should we bother? Are we doing this? Are we doing this?
Well, now I'm kind of like, I got summit
I'm
fever. Like I
tracking,
need
yeah.
to
All
hit
right.
the top.
The kitchen, let's go.
wow, Dominic, you're sounding very lucid all of a sudden.
What does that mean?
Or you're sounding very smart.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I was like, I like,
Yeah, lucid. I mean, I am conscious. I am like, well, wow, that's like so nice of you, Sasha. I don't know if I agree, but that's really sweet. So do we think it's the kitchen or is there like,
I think we should definitely check out the kitchen.
yeah,
To the kitchen. Who doesn't like a snack?
eh,
All right.
Leslie doesn't eat.
yeah, so I mean,
True. So I'm
way to be
assuming you
sensitive
were
to us.
all
Still enjoy it with his eyes.
very true.
Eye holes again. Don't have those either. So,
It's strange how scarecrows can see despite the fact that their eyes are literally just the holes in their head. But anyway, you all make your way down to the kitchen where the kitchen is kind of in a hurry, gathering up like little baskets of food to send up to the individual rooms, and the head chef kind of comes out as just, whoa, why are you all were supposed to go back to your rooms. Why are you all out here?
His family owns the place. Point to
Oh,
Sasha.
this isn't the toilet.
Sorry. I have someone doing something right now. It's hard for me to hear.
Uh-oh.
No, it's not like there's an audio issue. It's just my father's doing dishes.
Okay.
So I didn't catch what was said.
We're in the kitchen and we're using you as our excuse for being here because your family owns the place.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Look, if you want something special, you can just do it through the roommate. It's not roommate, room service. Belle will get it to you. Just go back upstairs. We're having a bit of a morning.
Um, weirdly enough, I don't have any charm effects.
Surprisingly.
Oh, I do. I do have a charm effect. Um, I want to do suggestion on him.
All right, what are you suggesting?
I am suggesting that he take a 30-minute break from his shift.
Oh, well, he's just a regular old hobgoblin who rolled an 11, so
So, wisdom 15.
all right. So he's like, I should probably just take a smoke break. And he kind of just walks into the kitchen out back to have a smoke break.
All right.
Uh,
Well,
We have 30 minutes.
that was easier than I expected. Wait, you don't do that on us, do you?
Of course not. I would never. And he just sneakily looks over at Dominic with
Like
a
looking
very
around, like the rest of
like
them, like,
dark look.
oh, how about y'all?
so yeah, the kitchen is mostly full of zombies that are packing these baskets. What are you all doing?
The guy that he sent on break, did he look like he was in charge of all this?
Yeah, this was Emil
Oh,
Cleaver,
okay.
the head chef.
I'm gonna follow him outside.
All right.
I'll just ask, I'll be like, so Emil, like, man, that werewolf guy, like, that's crazy. Do you know, like, who was in charge of room service last night?
Um, it was it was Jenkins, but he hasn't shown up for work today and he was acting really weird yesterday. He came in late. He never does that. And he came in late. He was acting really weird. Like he had forgotten how to do like half the things that he normally does. And then he just didn't show up for work this morning. So we're down a whole person and we're already like at half staff because we don't need them all. But now that we're down a person, we're scrambling a little.
Does Jenkins live on the property? Where can we find this Jenkins?
Yeah, there's the servants' quarters just through that door over there, and he kind of points. But it's for staff only. So you should probably just head back to your room. But I'm gonna finish my smoke break, he says, shoving a cigarette in his mouth. And
Mhm.
Sounds great. Okay, bye.
Meanwhile, in the kitchen,
yeah, in the kitchen.
it was what was the drink that
Jerry.
Sherry.
oh, sherry. So I guess I would go to see the stock of sherry, see if there's any like tampering with it.
Yeah, there's currently a barrel in the kitchen. There's a couple of barrels of just like on tap stuff that they can just like quickly whip out before, running upstairs. If you'd like to give me an investigation check as you kind of take a look at the barrel.
Thank you. Thank you. 21.
You inspect this. There's no tampering with it. No one has tampered with the stopper that was put in or the little faucet. No one broke the wood open. There is not any tampering that was done
What about the
with the
glass
barrel.
that was used? Or did they
The glass that would have been used would either be somewhere in the hallway or would be in Theodore's room.
Could I send Igor to look for that glass?
Sure. As you kind of stand in the corner of the kitchen and kind of eyes open. Um, yeah, you manage to follow Igor through the hotel. Um, and the blood trail that came out of Baron Vanderbat's room does go to Theodore's room. You now know where Theodore's room is. And you make me a perception check with Igor.
how perceptive can a hand be?
Let's see. He got an 18.
Damn.
Yay.
Okay.
Nice.
You watch as it's very clear that Theodore at this point has changed into a new robe and has probably washed himself getting the blood off. But what hasn't gotten the blood off is the sheets. As this Banderhob is pulling the sheets off, Igor wanders in. It's almost like, when the cavemen put their hands on the walls and then spat the paint out of their mouth and it left the negative space of a hand on the wall. It's like somebody did that with Theodore's body. There is the shape of most of Theodore's body on the sheets in blood, which should not happen if he walked there covered in blood and laid down on the bed.
Gotcha.
You also do see the glass, the snifter that the sherry would be in, sitting on one of the tables, almost as if it's been returned. However, this one does have bloody fingerprints all over it.
Could I have Igor go grab that glass?
Make a stealth check. I'm going to
really
say this bar is
curious.
going to be pretty low, just because it's a Banderhob who's only focused on moving things around, and Theodore, who is in shock right now, but
What would be the mechanics of this?
he can
Well,
hop.
he got a 10.
He's tiptoeing on his fingertips.
Yeah.
What I mean is, like, what happens when he is holding the glass? Like, how is he supposed to move around?
Well, no, it takes two fingers
He
to hold a
does
glass. He's
his
still got three.
He does his best, yeah. He could like roll it down the hallway if he wanted to, or like hold it and hop, I'm sure, somehow, on the stump. Theodore is too shocked, and the Banderhob is already gone by the time your hand, Igor, gets the glass and sort of hops out. It takes a little bit longer because he is hopping down the hallway to get to you, but eventually, within maybe like 10 minutes, you get this glass and you see it is covered in bloody fingerprints.
Oh, thank you, Igor. Oh, you're so good. Thank you so much. Mwah. And I put him on my shoulder and I take it. Okay, so Igor found some really great stuff. First of all, Theodore did get in a bit of like a carry situation in his room, definitely. So not his blood, not well, it's probably the Baron's blood, but he didn't purposely get the Baron's blood. And he was in bed, drunk or poisoned to sleep, probably poisoned from this glass. So could we? I guess probably Emrys. You can probably figure out if there's like poison in here.
Medicine or nature?
I also
No.
got from information. Jenkins, the dude who was working room service last night, did not show up to work today.
Okay, so we have our first suspect.
I got a 16 on a medicine check on the glass.
All right, screw it. I will. Nope.
All right. For you, since your mothers work with all kinds of potion ingredients, as you sniff it, you smell the very strong sherry, but also you smell wolfsbane.
Naturally.
Someone put wolfsbane in this glass.
I'm just gonna do that thing where, like, on the bottom rim, I'm gonna get a little bit of the liquid and like rub it on my gums. That's wolfsbane. Werewolves shouldn't be drinking that.
Don't do that. That was okay. Gross.
I'm not sure anyone should be.
Yeah, wolfsbane monsters are pretty resilient. So wolfsbane in real life, wolfsbane will just like instantly kill you. But because you all are monsters, it has a more adverse effect on werewolves. It makes them a bit loopy. It makes them a bit drunk. It can make them pass out. It can, if inhaled, it can make them cough and sneeze. If drunk, it can make them woozy, nauseous, possibly vomit if they drink too much of it. They would probably die with high enough, amount ingested. But this looks like it was possibly like 2 or 3 drops of wolf's bane was just like dripped into this, strong enough that you, an expert in such things, can detect it, but weak enough that it wouldn't kill him outright or cause him to vomit or do other things that, might cause issues for whatever this person was doing.
Oh, somebody drugged him. Oh, without him knowing about it, that's no fun.
We do carry certain strains of wolfsbane that we lace with alcohol for effect, but our staff are very trained on handling it. This shouldn't have happened.
I don't know. That room service boy looked a little shady.
Should
Yes.
we go find Jenkins in the servants' quarters?
When he's assuming he's still here.
There's only one way to find out.
So we go. The only issue is I don't know where the servants' quarters are.
That way.
Yep, just points to a door in the kitchen.
There's like a sign.
Just servants' quarters, employees only.
I'm gonna lean towards Leslie and be like, should we really be taking evidence outside of the rooms and stuff? As I hold the bloody glass.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's a good point.
Like, I
Well,
thought they were calling the authority. I mean, I guess we're the authorities now.
oh, I guess whatever you have.
Sasha's like, wait, I never noticed that door.
Yep, it's been there the whole time.
Rich
If you
people
choose to go
problems.
through it, you may.
Yeah, no one's gonna stop us. Let's go.
Yo ho.
Yeah, actually, if you all could give me a stealth check, since you are in the middle of the kitchen, to just kind of slink out through the back door.
Oh.
I got a 19.
I got a nat 20.
11.
10.
Oh no.
Let's go, buddy.
I got a 19.
Okay, so there were more successes than failures, so you all managed to sneak your way back, just kind of. I'd like to think that both Ray and Dominic kind of like put their hands behind their back and started whistling and looking around while backing up, and Emrys
Yeah.
just shoved you both through the door. And you make your way into the servants' quarters. The rooms are surprisingly large, kind of looking into the ones that are open. They're larger than what one might consider a servant's quarters, probably just like a 10 by 10, just enough for a bed and a desk and things like that. There's actually a bit of space. They have like an individualized living area. They have a little thing to prepare their own meals with inside their own rooms, and that sort of thing. The problem is you don't know which room is Jenkins' room.
Why
The
are
doors are not labeled.
Awesome.
Why are they living in broom closets?
You say, looking into a room that is very much a small studio apartment.
I'm just gonna be like, Jenkins!
You do not get a response as you kind of scream out, Jenkins. You don't get a response.
Any ideas?
Murderer!
Leslie, no!
I just say, murder says what?
Sorry.
You hear nothing from that. Yeah, so you don't know which of these rooms is Jenkins' room.
I would like to cast Call Shadow Mastiff.
All right.
Good talking.
And I'm assuming that summons a Mastiff. So I think I read that real quick. I think I need to have the Mastiff stat block up.
Yeah, because what I want to do is I want to have it sniff the glass.
All right. Okay. Yep. So he's going to sniff the glass. And then I'm assuming you want him to sniff all the rooms.
Yes, so I lift my hand up. The Shadow Mastiff comes from the shadows in a sort of echoed in the background howl and
Mhm.
appears in front of me. And I command it to sniff the glass and lead us to the room.
All right. And I will roll with advantage. And that, never mind, that's a natural 20.
Good boy.
Plus perception. So it gets a 23 as it sniffs the glass. It kind of takes a moment to sniff over all the various um scents, and it begins sniffing in all of the rooms one by one. It takes about 5 minutes for it to kind of sniff the room and move on and sniff the room. None of these rooms have the scent of the person that is on the glass. Or I
Um,
The
should
poison?
say, neither of them, since um, the glass was, of course, touched by Theodore. Um, of course, the dog notifies you that Theodore is not in any of the rooms, but neither is the other person that touched the glass.
he's not here.
Hmm.
And I'll
It
say
was,
it's not just that he's not present, it's that none of these rooms belong to the person that touched the glass.
it's interesting. I don't believe it's what's his face. Um, sorry, I don't have the mind for names. Um,
Jenkins.
yes, it's not. You can just have that as part of my character's
Of
personality.
course, doesn't remember servants' names.
Doesn't bother.
Um, it wa-
Tracks.
the person who was holding this glass, it wasn't Jenkins, it was someone else. Um,
Most
Sasha
likely
turned.
impersonating Jenkins then.
Sasha turns back to his new doggy friend, and he's like, "Can you lead us to the person who did handle it?"
And the dog starts sniffing again. Uh, it's a pretty good, yeah. How long does the spell last?
Until the dog reaches 0 hit points.
There's not like a number of hours or
No, I looked that up. In an occupied space, you can see within range. The shadow massive disappears when it drops to 0 hit points or when the spell ends. So I guess just whenever. Well,
does
it's
it?
duration is concentration up to 1 minute.
Oh, up to 1 minute.
Yeah.
So it's gone. After it checks all the
Bye, doggo.
rooms, it's gone because it's only there for a minute.
Oh.
Right. All right. Um, I
I will give you this. I will say that it sniffed and then you said go find. It runs outside. It goes outside. It doesn't go back into the hotel. It goes outside.
all right. Well, it looks like we're sneaking out. How fun is this?
Great.
What do we know that's outside? Is there
Snow.
anything outside?
A skinny dipping lake somewhere.
It is like winter, right? Or is it summer? Or
It's
what's
summer,
It's
but
summer.
summer, but it's snowing.
Because you all are in like the very
Right.
far north.
So why would we want to go skinny dipping?
I don't.
No, something
Well, it doesn't
new and
bother
exciting
me,
to do.
but
Maybe my
Aren't
player
us
thought it was
really
actually
affected by
summer,
the
not
cold?
snowing.
I mean, I'm a Dhampir. Nereyus is a fish person. Emrys is a Frankenstein creature,
That would be
etc.,
Dominic.
etc.
Emrys is a witch boy with flowers and fungi growing out of his
Oh,
head.
right.
Yeah, I feel like
Dominic is the Frankenstein guy. Emrys is the hag. Leslie is the scarecrow. Do any of us really get influenced by the cold?
Oh, 100% me, because I'm fucking half plant.
yeah.
Oh,
Have to go
okay.
outside. I'm barefoot.
So, are there like any obvious footprints in the snow leading anywhere?
No, the snow is not heavy enough to like very obviously bear footprints. It kind of just like gathers lightly in some areas and mostly clings to rooftops. Um, but it is definitely like there's some snow drifting around. I would say, Sasha, you would know there's definitely a lot of hiking and walking paths around. That you can kind of, hike and walk and maneuver around that all are in view of the hotel. Um, There's, of course, a small lake that is usually used for ice skating in the winter, but could be used for canoeing or rowing in the summer. There's, of course, the waterfalls, but other than that, there isn't a lot outside that would be usable in the summer. It's mostly the winter where there's a bit of like skiing and a bit of sledding and things like that. But that's all that's outside until you get down to the village of Sanguine Falls, where you can buy all kinds of things and have a hot cocoa or a coffee or some drinks or a good hearty meal or other things like that in a nice little quaint town. But that's about it.
Uh, um, would any of us know how to drive a cart?
Like
Where
with
we want to
horses.
go.
Yes.
Let's like used to drive tractors and stuff, maybe. So,
Tractors don't exist in this universe.
or whatever.
Plow horse, obviously.
So wouldn't yeah, you would know, like, I'm assuming that the farm would use like horse plows.
Yeah.
So wouldn't you know how to use a horse to, I don't know, drive a carriage?
The thing
I
is, where
mean,
would we go
Yeah,
out
where are we
here?
going?
I mean, I'm assuming that we don't want to walk on like into the cold, snowy night on barefoot. We would want to like,
I'm not sure we should even go out there,
Yeah.
honestly.
Also, when I say walking paths, I do mean walking paths. It is wide enough for two people to pass each other, not like ride a horse-drawn cart down.
right, but I'm assuming that he would have gone to the village.
That is possible.
So that's where I was going to suggest we go.
I think
I
the
don't
main
want to.
issue is we don't even know who he is the problem.
Okay.
The only
Wait.
lead we have is Jenkins, who is missing.
How we're up in these mountains, right? And there's these footpaths. What's making these footpaths near this hotel? What's the terrain like? Why is other parts of it unpassable or impassable? Is it a forest?
Yes, it is a forest around the hotel. It's a forested sort of mountainside, and the
How close are the
footpaths are
nearest
literally just
trees?
carved into for guest use.
How close are the nearest trees to this entrance?
Probably about 200 feet. Yeah, probably about 200 feet. There's a good amount of distance between the actual hotel itself and the tree line. Just so that they can like move carts around it or horses or things like that. Um,
I mean, I could ask the trees.
Go ask those trees.
Not the worst idea I've heard yet.
You got this, buddy. Some bardic inspiration for that ask.
all right.
So it's gonna take a third level spell slot for me to do this. Love that for me.
Hey, it's almost nighttime. You're fine.
I will cast Speak with Plants.
All
Because I'm a
right.
druid and I can do
You
that
go up to
shit.
the nearest pine tree and you reach out and cast Speak with Plants as it kind of shivers a little bit, some snow falling off of it. What would you
Careful,
like to ask it?
careful. I've heard they're prickly.
Okay. Well, I can do all plants within 30 feet of me with limited sentience and animation, giving them the ability to communicate with you and follow your simple commands. They remember things within the past day. I'm just checking some. Okay. I'm just gonna be like, hi, I'm just visiting from out of town with my friends over there. This is weird. Did anybody like come running past here recently? Or come out that door like with a big sign on them that says, "Hey, I'm a murderer"? Was there like that vibe on anybody?
No. There was a corpse that left that door,
A
walked out, and coming back was a wolf that turned into a man that used that entrance and left the same way very early this morning. turned back into a wolf and ran off into the woods. The corpse has not come back.
So there's still so like the guy turned into a wolf, went in, turned into a wolf, came back.
No, he came out. He went in as a man, left as a man, but turned into a wolf in the woods.
Could you which way did they go into the woods? Were the wolf and did the corpse and the wolf go the same way?
Yes, they did.
Could you maybe point the direction out for
And the
me?
tree kind of creaks as the branches kind of sway in a particular direction. And you do see an entrance to a footpath. It looks like a sort of hiking trail um, that leads off into the pine forest. The sign on it says the Overlook Path. And it has three little droplets of blood next to the name, carved in and painted into the wood. It's obviously some sort of like trail marker of like, this is where this trail goes, and that's where that trail goes. And, you've seen them probably around Hexenhold and the Fetid Swamp. Various trail markers mean things like distance to the nearest town, how close you can get help, whether or not it's a good path for reagents and things like that. And you figure this one is probably length. So this is more of a longer path. You don't know how many droplets of blood it goes up to, but this is probably a longer path.
Were the corpse of the wolf man, were they familiar? Have you seen them before, or was this like new and weird?
I have seen the corpse before. I have not seen the wolf.
Okay, okay. Was there anything unique about the corpse? Was it an interest, or was it just like every other corpse?
It was just like all of them that go in there,
Okay, okay.
in through that door.
Awesome. Well, is he the way the tree's talking, is it like an animated or a it's an undead he's talking about, right? Moving on its own. It's not somebody dragging a corpse in and out.
Yeah, it is an undead moving on its own, but the tree doesn't know all of the words.
Yeah.
It knows like wolf, man, corpse. It does not know zombie, werewolf, things like that.
Well, thank you. I really appreciated this little tete-a-tete with you. I mean, you've got some beautiful branches. Love that for you. Though, is that a parasitic holly growing up there? We might want to get that out of there. Just saying. I'm rambling. I'm gonna go tell them what you told me. Bye. I'm gonna like run
And a
away.
branch waves as you make your way back over to your friends, possibly just standing in the kitchen door, watching.
Yeah. So we have to I think like a werewolf and somebody who's undead went that way and they haven't come back yet. And it was weird to the tree.
Oh, awesome. Good job.
So zombie and a werewolf went that way.
Well, no guarantee it's a zombie. Trees aren't they don't really understand like our situations half the times. He just kept calling it a corpse. So it like could be a zombie or a skeleton or like any undead really.
Well, that's kind of racist.
I mean, plants are surprisingly racist. Admittedly, like we eat them all the time, and like they really don't like that either.
In their
Like
defense,
vegetables and fruit are fine getting eaten, but like lettuce, cabbages, they really don't want to actually be eaten. Like they're
I'm
very
sure.
opinionated about it. That's why I mostly eat meat.
Never would have thunk it.
poor
Yeah,
things
I'm vegetarian.
being the bottom of the food chain. Should we go talk to Theodore then? I don't know if I really want to go. That looks like a walk.
Fish boy afraid of a little snow.
There was this whole vacation thing we were trying to do. I feel like we sort of lost that somewhere here.
I think the vacation is now a murder mystery, Leslie.
Wait, somebody was murdered?
Oh, Leslie, if
You're so
only you had a
pretty.
brain.
Sorry,
Ah.
did you smoke too much
That's,
last
that's
night?
terrible. Oh,
He burned off a few too many IQ points.
I just thought a couple vampires got a little excited and that guy passed out.
He
I mean,
was he was dead, honey.
well, he looked like he had a long night. I don't know.
Uh, um, so two options. We can either go back to Theodore, or we could, go after the people responsible for this whole mess. It's just my family's hotel and all.
Well, then sort of feel like maybe you might want to weigh in on that answer, actually.
I suggest that we go track these people down.
And,
The police here are very ineffective.
obviously, where are they?
Oh yeah, actually, where are the authorities?
The nearest town with authorities is quite a ways down the mountain. So it's gonna be a bit. This is like the murder mysteries where they're trapped on an island.
So
Yeah.
we're stuck
And
here for 5 days. Okay.
So we can
it's almost like I did that on purpose.
Yes. So we can either stay here and wait for the police to come here and potentially have the murderers escape, or we could go after them ourselves right now.
Well, the tree did say that the wolf came back, but the corpse didn't. Is that what the tree said?
No, they both came and went, and then neither has come back, but they went the same direction.
All right, I guess we're going for a hike. I wouldn't say you're the party leader, Sasha, but it is your family's, and I'll give you lead on this one
Thank you, Ray. That's so kind of you.
anytime.
I didn't really have better ideas, so.
Leslie, can I borrow part of your shirt?
Well, I mean, some of my
I just want to make like foot wraps. This snow is really cold.
Are Dhampirs resistant to cold?
Dhampirs are not resistant to cold damage, but you all are undead, so you're probably going to be fine.
Right.
But if like you got hit with a cone of cold, you wouldn't resist the damage.
Well, yeah, but what I mean is like I'm just going.
Oh, your mic went out.
You muted on us.
I will say the Nocturne Federation is constantly snowing. It is constantly in a state of winter. And yes, most of your castles do have roaring fires kept alive by various servants, but you all can just walk around in the snow perfectly fine. But if someone did cold damage to you, you'd take the full damage. So,
Right, but that's not really what I was worried about. I was just gonna hand my jacket over to Emrys.
oh yeah, you'd be fine.
Sasha? He's totally putting it on, getting mud and well, he hasn't really done much gardening today to get it muddy, so there's not going to be mud. But
Fine, I have 12 of those.
Like it's so much like honestly, the bog is way more humid and warm than it is up here.
I understand. It must be really challenging for you.
I'll survive.
All
Anywho,
right. So I'm assuming you set off down the Overlook Trail. Unless anybody has any better ideas.
uh,
If it helps when we're moving, I do have with expertise and perception, my passive perception is over 20.
All right.
oh,
Yeah. So little details may pop up to Emrys.
Yes. So as you all move along the sort of Overlook Trail, um, nothing particularly jumps out to you, Emrys, until you're kind of just looking around, looking for clues, and you hear just at the edge of your vision, and not at the edge of your vision, at the edge of your hearing, you hear at the edge of your hearing, you don't see at the edge of your hearing, um, two people whispering to one another. up ahead at the up ahead on the trail.
I'm not gonna say anything to everybody. I'm just gonna be like, maybe someone's like rambling something. It might be, I don't know. Who would be talking about random dumb shit while we walk down this trail?
And the snow just looks so pretty. I love when it's in a painting and you have the
Oh,
snow in the background.
Emrys
This would
just
be a
reaches
great.
out and puts a single finger over those sweet, luscious lips.
And just shh.
Yes.
And I'm just gonna like motion, be like, listen.
So if everyone would like to make an active perception check, Emrys, you don't need to do this because you've already spotted it and you're zeroing in on it, but everybody else.
7.
9.
Oh dear.
13.
Oh. Oh no. Dominic, it's up
10.
to you. Oh no. Oh
Can I
no.
can I help? Or if I can't make the rule myself because I noticed it with passive, can I give Nereyus? Can I give Ray the help action? Because
Sure, Ray, roll it again.
Oh God. Oh, I doubt it's gonna be much better, but oh, 20. Dirty 20.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you hear it too. It's two people whispering to each other further up the trail. It's around a sort of bend, so you can't see them, but you can hear them.
Oh yeah, Emrys, hey, there's someone whispering up there.
you sweet stupid man.
All right, so what y'all doing?
um,
Um, uh, should we?
If I can get also there's 4 skeletons behind us because they're always with.
Of course.
Oh,
If I can get close enough, I could go all S&M on them.
to them.
I will just
What, spores and malice?
um I'm gonna reach out. I'll touch Dom and
Skeletons and mayhem.
I'll touch Dom and Emrys and I'll cast invisibility on y'all too and be like, y'all take care of it.
Okay, I guess we're doing this.
Not the first time I've slunk around in invisibility with you.
We said we never
Um,
talk about that, Emrys.
uh, so, if you all could give me, if the two of you could give me a stealth check with advantage, because you are invisible as you kind of sneak up towards this camp.
Nat
Are you
20.
kidding me? I'm doing so bad. It's a 9.
Oh no,
no.
even with advantage?
Yeah,
Oh
I rolled a
God.
Damn it.
4 and a 1.
I knew I should have given you Bardic Inspiration too. Fuck.
Well, I got a nat 20, so it's a 24.
Okay. I'm gonna say that's enough to cover the both of you as you all sort of
Dom's shit, ow. Like, it's so fucking cold out here.
How is
As
it
you-
cold to you? You're a fucking.
I can tell that it's cold. And I know what it's supposed to feel like.
Ugh.
My left leg died of frostbite, okay?
I'm sorry. Sometimes you change
I love like
clips out
all the
for funsies.
PTSD from your body parts.
he has no memory of them. He just inherited the feeling. Yeah, so you make your way up to this camp, which it is a camp. It's about 50 feet off the trail. And you can just about see it through the trees. There's a small smoldering fire that looks like it's been, kind of roughly put out, but it's still smoking a little bit. They obviously have not heard, this universe obviously doesn't have Smokey the Bear, so they didn't put their campfire out very well. But there are 3 tents in a small circle, and there are very obviously werewolves sitting in a circle around this fire with some kind of warm clothes on as they're stirring in like a little camping mug something. You don't know what it is. Could be soup, could be hot cocoa, could just be booze. Who knows? Just kind of stirring something in it as they're quietly just like talking with one another.
Now that we're close enough, can we hear what they're saying?
Yeah, you make your way up and they're most of the conversation is just talking about, what they're going to do when they get back to town, what they're going to spend some kind of money on. It's referred to as a reward, their reward money. And one of them just kind of goes, where is that guy? I don't know. He said he'd be back soon, but who knows? He's flighty as hell. And then they kind of sit there in silence for a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy a horse. Are you sure you won't eat it when you get hungry? We know how you are when you get a little hungry. I'm not gonna eat the horse I paid for. All right. So one of them just like starts drinking whatever in their mugs. And that's kind of where the conversation ends.
I'm gonna like lean over. I didn't. We were invisible together. We were moving together, and I feel like
Yeah.
I helped like him not get noticed. Like,
You might be just like holding on to each other just
There's
to
a
not
light
lose each other.
dusting of snow, so maybe.
I think that's that.
Yeah, I would guess. The only other two people in the woods.
We don't know that they're the only other two people in the woods, Dom. Have you
Really?
scoped out the rest of the woods?
I don't think I need to. It's like pretty fucking cold out here.
You don't know. We don't know what the local population
Just
is like.
cast Entangle on them.
Fun anymore. And yeah, I'm just gonna like, it's like I guess I don't have subtle spell or anything, so it's not. I guess it would probably not.
It's regular invisibility, so it would break it regardless.
Can I be behind a tree as I cast it? Like poking my
Make
head
me
around
a
a tree.
stealth check without advantage. You do have to speak the spell out loud as you kind of whip it towards them, but
It's definitely a 12, because it's 8 plus 4. But yeah, it's druidic, so that's my magic language because I'm a fucking druid.
Mhm.
And it sounds like normally Emrys is like chill and stuff, but like when he casts magic, it sounds grungy and ancient and guttural and gross. So I'm gonna just try to entangle up some tree roots out of the ground to get them there werewolves all wrapped up and look
All
like one of them
right.
isekai animes with tentacles.
Oh, good Lord. Okay. I am going to say, as you kind of cast this spell, maybe the reason you were not so stealthy, because I rolled a D100 to see where something was. As you sneak over, you think you're being stealthy, and as you cast this spell, you begin to duck down, but you hear something crack. And you look down, and there is a clawed up, completely naked zombie corpse on the ground as you've just stepped and broken his knee. And
Oof.
the vines whip up around these werewolves, and I am going to make, what is it, a dexterity or strength?
Entangle should be a strength saving throw.
All right. So one of them gets a 14, the other gets a 22.
So the 22 obviously
Silvery
saves.
barbs.
Oh.
Nice. Oh, and I feel both
Oh,
my
stop
invisibilities
that!
drop.
Oh my God. Fall down. Ew. You guys are gross.
I rolled a second natural 20.
Jesus.
Of course.
So one of them just sees the vines begin to sprout up and just leaps out of the way as the other one just as the vines around him. I'm going to say all of the rest of you hear this, and Ray, you feel one of your invisibilities go down. The spell is still up, but you feel that energy kind of get drawn back to you,
And
so
then
you
I
know
feel the
someone
other
has
one go
revealed
down.
themselves.
So he just cast Slivery Barbs too.
Oh, as
We both visible now.
Yeah.
oh, yeah, the spell would go down because silvery barbs. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, did you make any attempt to hide yourself, Dominic, or did you just cast it just in the middle of the road?
Yeah, I'll always be in the middle of the road.
Okay. All right.
Um,
So, yeah, you watch as both of these werewolves kind of wolf out a little bit. They turn into their hybrid forms, the wolf snouts, the fur, the ears, but still their clothes. And claws come out.
Take your pants
Um,
off. I'm kidding.
I think we gotta get in there, guys.
as we go for initiative. So I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, and I'm gonna give
Ooh.
myself advantage from the
Mm,
silvery barbs.
baby, I got a nat 20 on my initiative roll.
Oh
Nice.
my goodness.
I got a 10.
16.
I got a 16
So
also.
10 for
Nice.
Sasha, 16 for Dominic, 16 for Ray,
Man.
20 for Emrys,
So with my modifier, it's a 24. Dex is the
24
second
for
highest.
Emrys. And
So I have a
Leslie?
question. How do I make my initiative like a higher number? Because all of my characters have like a +1.
There's like feats
Oh,
in
Raise your
Dex.
dex.
Yeah.
So it's
dexterity.
dex contributes to it, but then there's also feats that contribute to it, like give you advantage or give you +5 or, something like that. I think the alert gives you +5 to
Alert
initiative
+5.
rolls. Also there's like Gift of Alacrity that Chauncey has in the main campaign that you can cast, and it basically gives you what, a D8 to your initiative rolls for 8 hours.
Yeah. So Gift of Alacrity will last you most of a day.
Yeah. So
Okay.
all of those methods. I think Gift of Alacrity is a wizard spell, so you might be able to learn it off of Chauncey if you want it in the regular campaign, but anyway. So what did Leslie get for initiative?
7.
7. All
Yeah,
right. So
sure.
it looks up first up is Emrys. Dominic and Ray, you're going to have to figure out who's going first. Go by who has the higher dex score, and if both of you have the same dex score,
+2.
+2.
what's the actual score itself?
I got a
Oh,
14.
15.
So Ray goes first. All
Yes.
right, I'm gonna mark that down as Ray going first. So Emrys followed by one of the werewolves, the werewolf that did not get entangled.
That bastard.
Let me see here real quick.
I know that Ray and I were like planning on being like forced together to be friends, but I think are we best friends?
I
Like,
think I think we're just friends. I think we're just friends.
I'm going to use my action because we're about to start a fight to go into my symbiotic entity. Um,
Cool.
so I mean, might as well. So Emrys is it's his hot girl magical transformation pretty much from
Of
like kind of
course.
crunchy granola bar, grody-ish hippie witch boy to like that but hot.
Of
And
course.
action. And then as a bonus action, I don't know if I want to use my animate dead skeletons this turn or get ready to shillelagh. Let me see here.
so do we just have like a horde of skeletons just like following us around at all times?
That's what people with animate dead do.
Much, yeah.
It's
I only
what
have
I did
four
when
of
I had
them.
Animate Dead as a cleric.
There are groupies.
Um, yeah, I will. I'm just gonna like do like a whistle thing, and the skeletons are gonna like lurch forward and fire their little short bows because skeletons have short bows in 5e. So I'm gonna make
Yep.
a few attacks.
All
Um,
right.
because all the skeletons can move at the same time with Animate Dead, but they'll have to have the same command. So they're
Right.
all attacking the one that is not entangled.
Awesome.
So that is 4 short bow attacks.
All right.
Okay. Woo, these skeletons kind of suck.
Uh-oh.
+4 to hit. So does a 10 hit?
Um, no. Because you're rolling a bunch, I'm just gonna say you're trying to hit a 12.
Okay, so the other 3 will hit.
Okay.
Because that was the lowest one. So 3d6 plus 6 damage.
All right. And since none of them are silvered weapons, I'm gonna have you divide that by 2.
Okay. So 17 divided by 2.
That would be
Are we
If we
rounding
cut
back
it
8.
down?
down. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah,
Yeah, that's gonna be 8.
8 damage is 3 arrows. Just pepper this guy's hide. That's all I'm gonna do.
All right.
Ooh, reaction.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna spores him too. Because I can use my
Oh.
reaction on my turn as a spores druid.
Oh.
Uh, So let's see. Halo with Spores. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. They're okay at this. That's a 4.
Does
He
not
takes
make.
it back.
He's gonna take 2d6 necrotic damage. That is 9 necrotic damage.
All right.
As I just sexily breathe.
My Spore Druid has never rolled that high on Spore damage.
Good Lord. So, unfortunately, next up is his turn, and he is not entangled. He is going to charge you, and he is going to use his bite and his claw attack. I will say, because you all are monsters, you cannot contract lycanthropy, so you will not be making a saving throw against lycanthropy.
I have my shield. I've pulled up my shield as part of my I'm a hot, sexy druid. Here's some fungus at you.
Sure.
I'm not dumb enough to walk into a fight without
So
throwing.
he's going to go in with his claws first, because those are probably his best weapons. Oh no. Does a 23 hit you?
23 will hit.
All right. So the claws are only going to be 2d4. That's perfectly fine. So that's going to be 7 points of slashing damage. And he's going to go for a bite, which might not hit. Does a 12 hit you?
Nope.
So he goes in for a bite, but you manage to shove him back.
I do have to roll a concentration check on the 7 damage I took. I got a 19 before my modifier.
Okay, so yeah, your spell is fine. So next up is going to be Ray, then Dominic, then Sasha.
I'm gonna start with my bonus action. I'm gonna cast Mantle. How far away are they from us?
I'm going to say that you're probably maybe 60 feet down the road,
Okay,
but
I'll jump.
they are like 20 feet away from the werewolves.
Okay, so they're 20 feet away from the werewolves. We're 60 feet-ish away from them.
Yeah, so you're about
Okay.
40 feet away from them.
I'm gonna cast Mantle of Inspiration on me, Leslie, Dom, and Sasha. We each get 8 temporary hit points, and as a reaction right now, we can move our movement speed, all 4 of us.
Oh, cool.
Which is probably great for me because
Yeah.
I was like way far away from like that whole.
Yeah, we all are. Well, except for Dom.
Yeah. So I guess
Yeah.
where's
I'll move
everyone
up to
moving?
the guy who's attacking Emrys.
All
I'll
right,
move
so you
30 feet closer towards them.
all right.
I'm actually I have a weapon with a reach, so I'm technically 10 feet or 5. There's a
Yes, because you
5-foot
have
block in
your
between.
halberd.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
you have your halberd.
And then I'll cast Starry Wisp on the
Is that a bonus action?
the mantle's the bonus action. Starry Wisp is the action.
Oh, okay. And Starry Wisp is a cantrip, correct?
Yeah, it's a 2-hit. No, I assume 9 misses.
9 misses. Which one were you aiming for?
The one that's attacking Emrys.
Yeah, this Starry Wisp goes sailing right
Yeah,
over
you
his head
see this
as
cute
he's
little
kind
light
of
star just go flying by.
All right. And
that'll be
then
my turn.
Yep, and then Dominic, it's your turn, followed by Sasha, followed by Leslie. The second werewolf rolled terrible.
Cool. I don't really think I have that. Oh, I enter my blade song. I don't have any bonus actions. I enter my blade song. That's my bonus action. And now I'm going to do a booming blade on this guy.
All right. So is that an attack
It's
roll?
just an attack roll, yeah.
All right.
Booming blade actions, pike attack. And I have advantage on it from my silvery barbs, which is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool. So the pike damage is gonna be 12.
All right.
Piercing, and then the booming blade damage is gonna be 1 thunder damage.
Ooh.
And he's now reverberating with my booming blade, so if he moves, he takes more damage.
All right. And so now we are at Sasha, followed by Leslie.
Um, so which of these are closer to me?
The one that is attacking Emrys is closer to you because it moved up to Emrys, who is about 20 feet away from the werewolves. So that one is closer.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Shadow Puppets on it.
All right. And that's a saving throw on my part, I believe.
No, I have to do it. Hit dice.
Oh, because, okay. Yep. Roll to hit because that's the shadow coming up and yeah.
Ha, dirty 20.
All right. So roll that damage as you all watch Sasha point off towards this werewolf and the shadow peels itself off of the ground. Its claws come out and just slices the werewolf's back before melting back into the ground.
Um, 4 damage.
4 damage.
It's a 1d4. Oh wait, no. At third levels, it should be. When you cast a spell using a spell slot third level or higher, the damage increases by 1d8 for each slot level above the second. So I also add a 1d8.
All right.
Do 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 do. 8 damage.
All right. Yeah, this guy's getting beat up. And so is there anything else that you'd like to do?
Let's see. Bonus actions. I don't know. I think I should. Let's see. If I spend 3 sorcery points, I can summon a Hound of Ill Omen. Um, I'm good.
All right. So now we are at Leslie, followed by the entangled werewolf.
All right. So, who allies wise? Who's next to me now? Like 5 feet. Assume like could I get within 5 feet of anybody and still be within melee-ish range of
I think because of my mantle, you should be able to.
Well, one of them is right up on me and Dominic.
Then yeah,
Oh,
you
he's
should
10
be able
feet
to.
away.
Yeah.
If you
Uh,
can get up to them, because you are about 60 feet away. So if you can get 60 feet up to them, you'll be within melee range.
still like
With
after
I was
things?
gonna say with my
Oh,
mantle of inspiration, he could have moved his movement.
okay, so
So
that's 30. So you're 30 feet
Oh,
away.
have
So
it,
yeah,
have it,
you
have it.
can run about, yeah, you can run about 30
Okay.
feet up to them.
Let's see. Who's got who's well you're a druid, you're a what is Dom?
I'm a Bloodhunter slash Bladesinger.
Oh yeah, okay. I was trying to see who the
Multi-class.
probably let's maybe go there. Does anybody need some AC? I can do some AC. I feel like we got some
I'm good.
real close to real squishy.
My AC is also 19,
Yeah,
so
mine's 19.
Good
All right.
Lord.
Okay. Well, then I'll give it to my damn self. We're gonna bait and switch. And we're gonna swap out for oh my God.
I'm
Emrys.
technically farther away, so yeah.
No, I just forgot Emrys' name.
Yeah.
Nah, I guess. Yep, that uses my die. I will bump my AC up to what does it increase by? Oh, I have to
You
roll a
roll
die.
for it, yeah.
What is it, a D8? Yeah. Oh, nope, it's a D6. Cool. My AC will now be 19. I will take that. And then we're gonna rage with a raiding sickle.
All right.
Yeah, again. Let's do that. Should I be raging? Let's think about raging. Raging. Oh yeah, I can push it. That's what I can do. And then I don't think I can be knocked prone or anything. Yep. Let's do that. We'll hit him. We'll rage. We will. No, I'm not going to reckless because I just did that. Yeah, actually, I will reckless because I'm going to push him anyway. If I hit. Okay, here we go. Let's roll that bitch.
You're only looking for a 12.
All right. Well, the first one was I rolled a 1, so I'm glad I get to roll with advantage. That's 22. That'll do.
Okay, yeah.
That'll do. Okay, so that is 9 technically magical bludgeoning to the thing that was beating up Emrys, the werewolf, I guess.
All right.
And I'm gonna push him 5 feet away.
All right. So yep, he kind of is pushed tumbling before popping back up, his claws still out, snarling. Is that all you can do with your turn?
Yep.
All right. So the last werewolf is going to try and get out of the vines. What does he need to do? Is that an action, or is that just something that he gets to do, or what?
Let me double check Entangle. It's been a hot minute since I've cast it.
Yeah.
This is
I
the
think it's
only
a
character.
strength check, I think, but I don't remember.
Let's
It has
see.
to use its action to make a strength check against
All
your spell
right.
save
It's
DC.
going to do that. Does a 16 get out of your spell?
16 meets it, beats it.
Well, he's used his action, so he uses his claws and just rips his way out of the vines, which, having no other creature left to hold on to, wither away. You are no longer concentrating. But he has used his action to do it, and he is going to charge up to join his friend to try and get into the melee. He is also kind of wolfed out. Unfortunately, that is the end of his turn. So we go back to the top with Emrys, followed by this werewolf.
Okay. I'm gonna like slam my. I have a walking stick because Druid, whatever.
Of
The
course.
ground. The bonus action cast Shillelagh on it, so it gets all. It overgrows into a giant tree branch that I'm just gonna swing, bada swing at one of the guys with. I
Mm-hmm.
guess I can do it one-handed. I don't need to do it two-handed.
Well, because it does
I'm
the
gonna,
D8 for
yeah, I'm gonna
damage,
do a
so you can,
D8
yeah.
magical damage, and since I'm in symbiotic entity, a little extra necrotic damage.
Ooh.
So where are we? So
You also still have my bardic inspiration from earlier, talking to the tree that you never
sick.
used.
Oh,
It lasts
hell
for
yeah.
Bardic Inspiration lasts how long?
10 minutes?
It's been longer than 10 minutes,
Never mind
unfortunately.
then. Take it back.
So bonus action, I will Chalet, and then action does a 14 hit a werewolf.
Yes, it does. So you slam him with your staff.
Okay, so he's gonna take 5. Do I add anything to the shillelagh damage?
I think you use your wisdom modifier
Wisdom,
for
okay.
attacks and damage.
Yeah. So
Damage.
yeah. So for
Damage.
attacks and damage, he's gonna take 10 magical bludgeoning off the shillelagh.
Ooh.
Also going to take let me double check my I've symbiotic entity. It's a thing that I can do.
Uh-huh.
Melee weapon attacks deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage. He's going to take an extra 5 necrotic damage, so 15 damage.
Ouch. He is not doing so hot as you slam your staff into his skin, and you watch as this sort of blackened necrotic energy spreads across his skin, hissing and sending smoke into the air. This werewolf is not doing too good.
And that is it for my turn, because technically I have to wait for the start of his turn to spores him.
And it
Because
is
that's
actually
fine.
his turn next.
So can I get a Constitution saving throw?
I don't know what point it would serve, but yes. It gets a 19.
Oh, he passes. Shucks, my spores don't damage him.
Your
Yeah, 0
spores
damage.
don't damage him?
It's 0 on a save. That's the thing that sucks about Spore Druid.
Oh no. Okay, so he's still up, and he's going to claw bite you because you just did that shit to him. Um,
Wait, doesn't Emrys got bait and switched out, didn't he?
He
Oh
did.
yeah, he's behind
And then I,
Leslie.
and then I pushed it 5 feet away.
Oh, well, I ran up
oh,
to hit it with my shillelagh.
Oh, yep.
Okay.
okay. So does a 21 hits you, I'm assuming?
21. I also have a boatload of temp HP right now, so this is fine.
True.
I'm
I'm
a
just gonna roll
spores
the
fiend.
second one.
I gained 24 temp HP.
16 doesn't
Nice.
hit, so he manages to claw you, but you smack his maw away with your staff. So that's going to be Only 5 points of slashing damage as he slashes you with his claws. So next up is Ray, then Dominic, followed by Sasha.
I will do the second one that was entangled. I'm gonna dissonant whisper at him. It's a wisdom save.
All right. Ooh. He gets a 6.
Okay, he takes full damage, and as a reaction, he has to move as far away from us as possible.
All
So he
right.
takes 13 psychic damage.
All right. Yep, he is not resistant to that as you watch him howl in pain. And as a reaction, he does turn and book it. Let's see the speed. Only 30 feet into the woods away from you all. So he is effectively not in combat at the moment. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
That's it.
All right. So next up is Dominic. This werewolf, not looking too hot.
Cool, cool. Didn't you guys want to like
Maybe don't kill
tell
it.
us who like you're working for and why you killed the Baron, like so we don't have to kill you? Like we just like stop if you would stop being like assholes.
Roll me a persuasion check at
Somebody else should
disadvantage.
have done this.
It's very,
Certainly
it's
wasn't me.
very persuasive.
I got a 1.
Yeah,
He
that's what I
just
saw coming.
snarls as he looks at you and
Fine, like Jesus. I'm
gets
gonna
his
stab
claws
him.
out. He just okay, yep, you just stab him. Before he's able to even say, "You'll never take me alive," you're gonna go to stab him.
You're
Okay.
like, you're right. I won't take you alive.
That's a 19 to hit.
That hits. Can you do 2 points of damage?
I have to at least.
That's what I was asking. So
Fine,
that
like
one's dead.
Jesus. Just stab him in the throat.
Blood
How
pouring
far
out.
away is he from his friend that just walked away?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Well, then I would like to use my reaction to cast Blood Curse of the Fallen Puppet, which whenever a creature within 30 feet of me dies, and I can make it walk its movements and then attack something.
So as the werewolf slumps to the ground, I guess your eyes turn black as this thing
Yeah.
gets up
Go
and
get your friend!
charges into the woods. Does it have to is it only a one attack, and do you have
It's
to
one
make it?
attack.
Okay.
It makes its attack.
It makes its attack.
But it gets whatever its bonus is, it gets an additional +5.
Oh, it gets an additional
Okay.
+5 on top of it. So I'm going to do claws. So it gets so it gets a +9. So it gets a 19. So it hits. And then it's going to deal.
I do have to take a small amount of damage to amplify that. So I take 2 necrotic damage to do that.
All right. It takes 10 points of damage as his friend's corpse just rakes his claws down this guy's back before collapsing into
You guys
the
are
dirt.
like weird. And that's my turn. Actually, I'm going to use my movement to walk towards the other one.
All right. Are you
And
going to
that's
use
my
your full movement to move 30 feet towards him?
I have
or
more than 30 feet. I have Blade Dancer nonsense. So
Oh, yeah.
it's where
Oopsie
is
doodle.
that? Blade Song. Okay, my movement is 40 feet.
All
So
right.
I'll actually like circle around and be in front of him on the other side.
All right. So he's still intent on running, but you all are intent on stopping him. So we are staying in combat until that all resolves. Sasha, what you doing? Followed by Leslie.
How far away is the zombie that's running away?
The werewolf that is running away is
Werewolf, sorry.
How far did you move up? Or did you not move up at all?
I don't think I did.
Okay. So
Actually, like 90 feet away from you
so
or
that's
something.
90 feet away. This werewolf is 90 feet.
All right, looks like the only thing I have left to do is Chaos Bolt.
Sure, go for it. Fire
Big
it.
bet. Yeah.
So let's see, Chaos Bolt. That is going to be monetized 9.
Oof. This bolt of crackling rainbow energy shifting back and forth between different things just goes sailing right by both of you. Um, as the werewolf kind of stops dead in his tracks as you, Dominic, get in front of him, and then this crackling bolt of energy just sails over both of your shoulders, slamming into a tree, freezing it, lighting it on fire, sending bolts of lightning crackling to other trees, and then leaving a sort of greenish gas coming off of the tree as the ice turns into this bubbling acid that eats away at the tree before it all stops.
If that doesn't stop him from running, I don't know what will.
So I'm going to say, with that, you terrified him enough. He is now out of, you are now out of combat. You do have one living werewolf who is very badly damaged, who does not want to fight anymore as he kind of puts up his hands and kind of returns to a normal. By normal, I mean he still has like fangs and ears and sort of a little bit of fur, but he's no longer like wolfed out. He says, "Oh, please don't hurt me."
Yeah, if you don't tell us what's going on, I'm gonna like super stab you.
As opposed to regular stabbing.
Uh, this is just everything, and he hands you a sheet of paper, folded in half.
Okay, what's on it? I open it.
Yes, as you unfold it, you notice this sheet of paper. It appears like a stereotypical ransom note. All of the letters and words have been cut from magazines or like, magazines from like the 20s, so they don't have a beautiful laminate on them, but or newspapers. It is very short, almost like a telegram. It just says, Asset AC has been acquired. Still need artists. Obtain asset TL at all costs. Use RM if you must. And then it's signed the Candelabra Society.
So it was A, C, T, L, and R, M.
RM, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Did you poison the Baron? Was it you?
No. No, it wasn't me. I didn't even go into the hotel.
I'm gonna walk up and be like, "Can I see that note?"
Yeah, so now you see all of the information on it. Um,
Dude, the fuck does this mean? I'm just like pointing at like the ACTLRM, like, bro.
I'm gonna
I-
walk over and like just like grab the guy by his chin and like point his face at me and be like, "Tell us who hired you." And I'm just gonna like very breathy Marilyn Monroe breathe at him. Can I get a Constitution saving throw?
all right, yes, you may.
Because this lasts for 10 minutes. I can just keep poisoning him each round.
That's a 2.
Oh no.
He's gonna take 4 points of necrotic damage.
Oh god.
Oof. All right. He
Oh,
still has
God.
hit points, but he kind of
Well, I mean, there's occasionally intoxicating feeling too. So I'm just like,
true.
tell us who hired you, dude. I don't want to do this, but it is kind of fun.
They just called themselves the Candelabra Society. They wanted Theodore Lupin. Um,
Oh.
Can I history check the Candelabra Society?
yes, you may.
Can any of us do that?
Do any of
Any of
us
you can do it.
Really?
ask?
Sure.
Why not?
Um,
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I got 1.
Oof.
27.
27.
I swear the D&D Beyond dice hate me.
Oof. So those of you that rolled the over the 20s, the Candelabra Society was a society that was formed in the very, very early days of the Valley to determine who would be the royalty. It was kind of like a cotillion. It was run by Delilah Ravensburg, who is the wife of Victor Ravensburg, the creator of the Valley. Once the royalty of the Valley was chosen through this cotillion of sorts, The Candelabra Society was effectively dissolved. However, you would know that at some point, Delilah Ravensburg went mad. Somehow, some way, a lot of historians disagree on how, but Victor Ravensburg ended up locking her in their summer home somewhere in the wastes, and it vanished in the mist. No one knows where it is. It just up and vanished. But some monsters in the valley believe her to be a kind of patron saint of monsterhood of a sort, where she represents what true monsters should be doing because they believe that the valley is making monsters soft and not monstrous enough, turning them too civilized. And so have started a sort of artistic movement around her. And there may or may not be some whisperings of people trying to form a candelabra society to basically be people attempting to free her from the House of Blood, as it's been called. It's sort of an underground secret society that's rumored to exist, but there's no super hard evidence that it does. There's just rumors and underground circles and signs and things of that nature. But it is a legitimate movement um, that's kind of been bouncing around various monster spaces.
Wait, uh,
All
that's
right.
crazy familiar to me. Does
I'd probably say no.
yeah.
Like, do you tell this to the rest of us who didn't make the history check, or is this all just
Right.
Dominic's not telling everybody because it doesn't look smart?
Um, yeah, so it's like the lady who used to throw all the parties. You know, it's not a big deal, I think. Okay, look, it's Lady Ravensburg, right? We all know her. Her husband founded the Valley, right? In the
The
Candelabra Society.
Ravensburgs.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Ravensburgs, and like the Cotillions with the Candelabra Society decided the who's and what's it of like the royalty of our society. Do
Okay,
none of you like
Sasha
go to
has
history
had
class?
Sasha has had enough of this. He clapped his hand, looks at Dominic, and he's like, "Enough, Dominic. This is serious. Stop acting like an idiot."
Uh, um,
Excuse me. Wow, that is
Rude.
pretty uncalled for.
yeah, he's not acting.
I mean, so canonically, Emrys gets spicier when he's in symbiotic entity because, like,
Mm-hmm.
the fungus and the plants and the spores, or he's like, I mean, it might work better, Sasha, if you bring up his daddy. Always got issues.
Wow.
So
Damn.
anyways, on this note, we know TL is Theodore Lupin. All right. What is AC and RM? Anybody?
Uh,
RM
they're
is
like their names. Okay.
RM is uh,
Um,
like it's Remus Moon. It's a guy. He's a weirdo. He was stalking Theodore for a while and is like obsessed with him. And he got an offer for the Candelabra Society to try and bring him in. But like I don't know. He's a weirdo. And AC, I didn't get much from it. It,
What
I don't know,
what
it's
does this
some name
Remus look
like
like?
uh, he's like skinny and like he has red hair.
hmm.
You don't recognize the description. I don't know who AC is. Like I don't know. She was like name was like Azealia Carmel or something. Azealia a deal.
Wait, the lady I sat next to at dinner, the fashion designer, what's her name?
No, Odette Plumet. So that would
Okay,
be OP.
okay, never mind.
However, I will say with him trying to say those names, there is a bell that rings in your mind. The professor that you all dealt with over Halloween break. Well, not you, Ray. Adela Carmichael,
AC.
AC, probably Adela Carmichael.
Andrew Christian, right?
Damn it. Okay. So yeah, that's just from what he's saying, that's possibly who AC is. There's no guarantee, but like with what he was saying, Azealia Caramel, it's gotta be Adela Carmichael.
But like she's in jail or wherever she is now. Or did we
She's
kill her?
You don't know where she is. She
She totally
literally up and
escaped at the end of
vanished.
Oh
last
right,
day.
she disappeared. Okay.
She is still at large.
Ring that stupid bell.
As he sighs, can I get a saving throw from the werewolf again?
Oh no, you're gonna kill him.
It's a 10.
May he rest in peace.
He's gonna take an innocent little 4 necrotic damage as he inhales more spores.
He's still alive, but he's definitely getting loopier and loopier.
Oh, he's not looking so good, is he?
Should we just knock him out and take him to the authorities if they ever show up?
We could like look through their camp and see if there's
Leslie just punches him in the head. Like,
Good job, Leslie.
Okay, big old scarecrow fist just directly
Leslie,
in his
high
face
five.
as he just goes down. I will grant that to you. He just goes unconscious as you just knock him out.
Damn, finally got one.
Hey Emrys, your bros wanna I don't want to carry this.
I can't do it as an actual person, but that thing where you put 2 fingers in your mouth to like dog
Yeah.
whistle.
Yeah.
Emrys does that as the skeletons just all shamble over, and each one's gonna pick up a limb. I don't know what a skeleton's lifting strength is, but I think
I mean 4 combined. We'll just tie his legs together, his hands together, and it should be fine.
Yeah, they have a strength of 0, so
Oh no.
but they're immune to exhaustion, so they'll be fine.
True.
They're
And
trying to
also
lift him up and their arms just fall off and they look all dejected.
They just drag him.
they have a strength score of 10, I'm assuming. That's like a
Yes.
regular average person. So 4 average people picking up an average sized person is pretty easy.
Yeah.
So they just hoist him up and just carry him wherever you all are going afterwards.
I don't think there's any point in searching the camp, but we can search it real quick.
I want to look at that zombie body, right? That's a
Yeah.
Zombie body.
Should we
That's
do
in a dead guy. How embarrassing.
You set in a dead guy.
I mean, yeah, if you want to.
So can we
inspect the
do
dead
like
body.
investigation?
Yeah, you can do an investigation check if you want to check the camp or you want to check the dead guy.
27 investigation.
All right.
You know, can I be back in just 1 second? I want to grab my actual dice instead of this.
Go ahead. All right. So I will say with that, what, 27 you said for the investigation check?
Yeah.
Or what are you checking?
I mean, the body.
The body.
Is it Jenkins?
That's what I was thinking too.
You
It's
have
gotta
no
be
idea what Jenkins looks like.
Does it
but-
look like one of the staff zombies? Like...
I mean, they're not exactly the same, but you can pretty easily assume that. He is naked, just
Okay.
entirely naked.
So somebody took his clothing.
Someone
And it looks like he's been
Jenkins.
clawed to death.
Like the same kind of claws that killed the Baron.
Yes, it looks like. Except this
Right.
time he's not like intentionally cracked open or anything like that. He was just clawed until he was no longer moving.
Got a
Um,
dirty 20 for a sweep of the camp.
I will say that you can probably gather up some camping supplies. There's nothing other than the missive that was sent by the Candelabra Society itself that's of note.
Cool.
You probably find a lot of like in one of the tents, probably like some clippings of various articles about Theodore Lupin in one of the tents. Just like a pile of them kept in like almost like a journal.
Grab that, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, it's a lot of just him standing in front of various paintings and things like that that he's obviously sold or that have gone to museums or that have gone
See,
to
this is
wealthy
what I was talking about
people.
when I was saying the snow makes pictures pretty.
Pointing to one of his paintings that is a absolutely gorgeous painting of it looks like the border between, once again, it looks like the border between the Nocturne Confederation and the Wastes. About half of the sky is nighttime, and then there's clouds and light and all of that stuff. It's very beautiful. It's almost like if you've ever seen like the river school paintings of like the American West, it's that level of detailed and gorgeous and beautiful and that kind of stuff. As you're flipping through, you do notice that there's some articles where he is like in like a rowing or like crew uniform, with like an oar over his shoulder, as it looks like he went to Ravensburg Academy quite a few years ago and was on the rowing team. It is pictures of him significantly younger, but it's definitely him, which is probably why he has the physique that he has. Um, and then of course it's just paintings, 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 and a few here and there of just like rowing stuff.
If he was their target, why would they frame him for murder?
Well, we don't know what they're trying to do to their targets, honestly.
Also, oh God, I just had a really dark thought. So, conspiracy theory here. What if the some of the authorities are part of this society? They frame this guy for murder. He gets arrested. They have unlimited access to him.
That's like
And maybe
always
that's what
tell
happened
me
to
that
this
stuff
this
dark.
caramel person that y'all were talking about.
Oh, yeah. Bell lady. Yeah.
Maybe we should go back to the hotel.
I think
Yeah,
that's a
let's
good
take the
idea. I
werewolf
think Ray and I really
and
have it covered down here, Emrys. Why don't you help your boys over there carry the body up? Your
should
real
we take this?
friends.
Should we do the zombie back?
Oh, sure. Yeah, plant guys get to do the dirty. Cool.
I mean,
Leslie, do you want to help carry the zombie back? Speaking of dirty work,
Kicks it a little bit. Is it dead?
the head's the most important part. At least get that part back.
Yeah.
Emrys is just
Should
gonna
we-
put like
I just try to like
hand, like do that thing where you like wrap your arm around somebody else and you're like, Ray and I were getting so close though.
Really? You see, not everyone needs to raise people from the dead to make any friends, Emrys.
I mean,
wow.
you just
Okay.
did though.
I'm
Like, I was gonna do that too, but you did that. Like, I mean, honestly, why are you so mad at me?
Really?
Tommy. I'm gonna breathe a little at you. Can I get a Constitution saving throw?
Oh
I'm gonna
God.
try to drug you a little.
God.
Calm down, get high.
I'm sensing a little bit of hostility.
It would be great if like the way he's been acting is how he acts when he's high.
Ugh.
I got a 16.
16 meets it, beats it, I guess. So
Yeah,
you can probably
unfortunately.
smell them, but they're not doing their usual effect.
Really?
I mean, you used to like it. What can I say?
Fine.
He's not being any fun, Ray. I don't know why
I'm
you
just
think
gonna separate myself from this situation.
As Ray turns and walks backward back out of the, yeah. So yeah, I'm assuming you all are going back to the hotel with Jenkins.
Jenkins and werewolf.
All right.
we take the werewolf corpse. So we're taking the zombie, the corpse, and the werewolf. Who's got the werewolf?
You're taking the werewolf corpse as well, the corpse and the living one?
I was gonna leave the dead one.
I would-
Oh, I thought
I
we
would-
were. Oh, I don't know.
I
I
mean,
mean, if y'all want to take the dead one, sure, but I'm not
What
taking
about
it.
the other guy who went into the woods?
That's the one we're taking. That's
Okay.
the one that the skeletons have.
All right.
all right. So you're taking zombie, possibly Jenkins, and unnamed alive werewolf.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, so you all make your way to the hotel. And as you are coming out from the woods, you see kind of walking towards the woods is Odette Plumet, and Lord Oshar. Um, and they're both just walking towards the woods and they see you. And Odette kind of runs up. Oh, did you find them? Did you find Jenkins?
Um, is this?
Am I
I've.
gonna? How
We
does this?
just formed a search party.
Oh.
Um,
Well, we found this zombie head.
Zombie head.
and she kind of covers her mouth with a velveted hand for a moment and just I I
Oh,
I, I do not know what Jenkins looks like, but perhaps Grubby Guts would know in the lobby.
oh,
Um,
Thank you.
in the Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, it was the
and of course, at this point, Lord Oshar speaks up. We should probably get back inside. They did say we should not leave. Um,
well, that's kind of where we were going.
Oh,
So,
Long
yeah.
as how long does the walk back take?
you all are you all literally were on the sort of circle where the carriages dropped you off when you kind of met up with Odette and Lord Ashar. And then you all can just hop back into the hotel.
I was wondering from that camp we were at, how long did the walk take us to get back?
Um, I would say just so that they were so hidden, probably about 90 minutes.
Okay, as my symbiotic entity is way over. I was like, can I still randomly poison people? I
Uh,
can.
Nope. So yeah,
let us.
you oh
Sorry, I was going to say, let us pretend that we never left.
well they already knew you left. They thought you formed a search party.
We did, and we found. We searched and found.
Okay, that is good. Yeah, we can speak with Grubby Guts inside. He's waiting in the lobby. And Lord Ashar kind of holds open the door for all of you. And you do see Grubby Guts. He does have his vest hanging open with his writhing maggots. Um, as you walk in with the head, you see, of course, the head chef, Emil, kind of looks over and just, oh no. What's where did you find him?
Ooh,
We found
so
him outside, unfortunately.
Oh, well, it just raises more questions at this point. We should probably, everybody's inside, so we should just lock the doors. Hopefully, the person is not inside the hotel, or if they are, they're in waiting. Who knows? The authorities should be coming soon, hopefully. Um, yeah, I gave them a call, but it's gonna take them a while to get up the mountain.
we also
Probably
have
by
this
late
tied up
evening.
tied up friend.
Oh,
As our skeleton friends are carrying.
I almost forgot about him.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna be like, as they drop the werewolf on the ground.
just kind of thud as he's still unconscious. Um, as you knocked him out pretty good. So yeah. And Odette is just
I
like, oh my.
Can I insight check the other people in the room when they see this werewolf?
Yes,
I want
you
to see if
may.
anybody recognizes him. 16?
They all look surprised and like they don't recognize him.
Okay.
Mhm.
And at this point, as they kind of are just standing around, kind of a bit confused, you see Malfina coming down the staircase, with her goblin kind of following her. Oh, I see you found what's his name? Jenkins? Well, um, whoever is responsible for this might still be in the hotel somewhere. Um, I found this in a potted plant. And she holds up a sort of wizardy looking hat with a lot of runes and magical symbols on it if anyone would like to make an Arcana check.
Well, yeah, also definitely not me.
Yeah.
I'll try.
17.
13.
21.
Nice.
What did Emrys get?
Oh, Emrys rolled a 2, so even with proficiency, Emrys got a 5. Oh, it's a hat!
It's a very lovely hat.
A real nice hat.
Literally everybody else except for Leslie, this is a hat of disguise. I just found it in a potted plant. I just
Well.
stuffed back in there.
Well, we already had our suspicions that someone was masquerading as Jenkins.
This makes a lot of sense now.
I guess the question is, who is it? Do you have
could
any
be-
ideas?
Just point to the werewolf on the ground.
Could have like a one of those like detective movie moments where like they get the pipe and like something, my dear lady, tells me someone in this very hotel.
Hey, be careful. That's my good stuff. You gotta be able to think later.
Oh my God.
Um,
Yeah, as you all are kind of having this conversation, from somewhere upstairs, you hear a howl, a wolf howl, very shockingly loud, as everyone kind of looks up. And then you hear the sound of things being knocked over, huge things being knocked over, crashing into walls, possibly punching holes directly through walls.
Somebody
Uh,
put a
That is
basilisk
not good.
or something?
off to the noise.
Yes, this is our problem now.
Walk.
Let's go.
I mean,
At this point,
fuckers.
the werewolf on the floor wakes up, kind of hearing the crashing, and he's writhing against the restraints. He clearly wants to leave as he's kind of like inching towards the door.
Oh,
Let's
no,
knock him out.
Mordashar is still there by the door, and he just backs up against the door, and he's just like, no one's allowed to leave. You don't understand. It's Remus Moon. He's fucking crazy. As he's just trying to shift across the floor.
Yeah. Friend, we're going. It's like 6 of us, and I just do we. I'm not great at math, but like, right?
Right.
So
What's going on?
wanna just be a cool guy.
The werewolf is not listening to you, but Odette kind of looks around. Who is this Remus?
We don't.
Yeah, you.
Theodore Lupin stalker, apparently.
No.
Why don't we go? It seems urgent.
Yeah, we should probably go stop this first. As
That's
like,
a great idea.
Yeah, and everybody else just goes with you, surprisingly.
oh God.
You want to see
As
the
you all
drama?
are running, and you get to the sort of hallway, it is wrecked. There is claw marks down the wall. There is carpet ripped up. There are tables thrown through walls. Some of the sconces have been ripped off. It is absolute carnage in here. And the path of destruction goes towards the staircase.
Well, I guess follow the big holes in the wall.
The
As
noises
you all
and the
are
destruction.
running up the stairs.
This
And-
is why my moms tell us not to drink energy potions. This is what happens. They're
Uh,
really bad for your gut microbiome.
I
Well,
think
thanks for
you're.
that warning, says Grubby Guts as he kind of bundles his vest a little tighter around his writhing arm-sized maggots. It looks like they're heading to the roof as he kind of runs up the stairs, everybody else kind of following you all. You all get to the roof. It is gently snowing. It is this huge sort of battlement, palisades, and there's even a leftover like ballista that's on the roof that hadn't been taken down, as well as some other stuff that looks like it was mostly left up here for decorative purposes. It's clear the hotel may use the rooftop for various things, such as maybe rooftop balls or celebrations or weddings or other things like that. But it's clearly a space that is accessible. And looming is a huge werewolf. This thing is probably about 10 feet tall. It has a ridge along its back where hair is kind of poking up. It has these huge scythe-like claws. And Theodore is at this point wolfed out, but against one of the walls, backing up as much as he can, still futilely kicking at the ground as this thing is stalking towards him slowly, growling and snarling. And I would like everybody who wants to make me a nature check.
Okay. Okay. Never
16.
mind.
16,
24.
24.
I got a
Oh, I got what, like a 5?
I got a
Goodness.
21.
21 and Dominic.
19.
All right. So wait, Sasha, what did you get?
I got a 16.
Okay, yeah, that's enough. Everyone but Leslie. This is a rare occurrence in werewolves. Typically in the valley, most lycanthropes are born and the curse works over their bodies, but they have control over it. Those in the material plane, the mortals that contract it, only can do that if they fully give in to the curse. But there's a deeper level that you can go, driven totally by madness. It's called a loop guru. These things are incredibly powerful, incredibly vicious, incredibly unstable werewolves that descended just so far. They're mostly beast at this point. They can turn into people, but they are mostly beast. And the strain that you could contract, should you be able to contract lycanthropy, is so powerful that the loop guru must be killed in order for the curse to be broken. This werewolf has clearly been driven absolutely mad by something. But you all know for a
The
fact
murder side on him or what?
you're probably not going to be able to kill him. He is just that powerful as he kind of whips around and looks at you, snarling, eyes yellow and wild. And at this point,
If I had a dick, I'd pee a little.
uh,
at this point, um, Malfina actually kind of tugs on Grubby Guts' sleeve and turns to you all and goes, "Keep him busy. Maybe we can shoot him with the ballista." And starts running off. And Odette gets the message and kind of chases after them towards the ballista as this werewolf kind of looks back and forth between the two of you all, one running towards the ballista, the other standing just in the middle. And I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh.
Before we roll initiative, when she says keep him busy, can I be sexy again so I can save my action?
Yes,
First
I will
turn.
allow this.
I'm gonna
I got 16.
can we all right, well if he's getting sexy, then can I rage?
Yes, I will allow that. So 16.
Woo! My initiative sucks.
Also, I rolled an 8. And for those of us who weren't there last time, I didn't actually well, I guess just for Ray, I didn't describe like Leslie's rage. He's like Straight up normal Scarecrow, little vest, cool, but his jack-o'-lantern face, like normally it's just like a derpy little smile and a couple little holes, but when he rages, they like, go crazy Jack Skellington, green flame.
Yeah.
Very nice. I love
This
that.
Full
psychotic
on jack-o'-lantern.
for benefit of my family, I won't do in front into the camera, but
All right, so what did everybody else get?
20.
20 for Ray,
9.
9 for Dominic, and Emrys.
Emrys got a 6. Him and the skeletons are going last.
Oh
cool.
my goodness. I
Where
think
does
you
all of
actually
them get
literally
that?
are going last. Um,
Save the best for last. What can I say?
so first up is you, Ray.
Shit.
You see this looming loop guru staring at you.
Dissonant Whispers, level 2 wisdom save.
All right. He's all right at wisdom. Oh, that's gonna be a 23.
Crap. Well, then he takes half of 13 damage, and that's all that happens.
Silvery barbs there.
All
Oh.
right. Does a 17 pass?
Shit, barely.
All right. So how much damage is he taking?
Half
Half
of
of
So 6. Take 6 damage.
6 damage.
Psychic damage.
All right.
I'm gonna leave it there for now. That'll be my
All
turn.
right. Um,
Oh, wait, actually, I will back up as far as I can.
okay, as you try to dissonant whispers him. Yeah. Yeah, you back up. It is now his turn. Let me check. Whoops. Sorry. All right. So it is now his turn as he kind of shakes his head and his eyes set on you, Nereyus. And he is going to charge you. Um, yep, he's going to charge you. I'm going to say it's about 80 feet away, but he does make it up to your group. Not quite to you since you backed up, but makes it up to the group. But he did dash. So that is unfortunately the end of his turn. And so next up is going to be Sasha, followed by Dominic.
So I am going to cast where is it? Doom of Poor Fortune at 2nd level. It's a charisma saving throw of 15.
All right. He gets a 25.
What is with this thing?
It's powerful. It is
okay, but I don't
powerful.
care. How can it be that charismatic?
Surprisingly, it is. It's also charisma is also just like knowing oneself. So it could be he's just so insane that
Yeah.
it's hard to influence him.
Psychopaths actually are incredibly charismatic, like people that are, like
Yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn before it goes to Dominic?
1 second. If the target ultimately succeeds on the check or the saving throw, blah blah blah, I take 1 psychic damage. So that's on me. Thank God we still have the temporary hit points, right?
How long does that last? Oh, that was Nereyus, who is I'm assuming in the bathroom or getting a drink of something.
yeah.
The mantle
Nereyus.
Oh.
10 HP, probably 10 minutes.
How long does the temp HP from Mantle of whatever last?
So sorry. Mantle.
Of whatever.
That's a good question, actually.
It's funny.
It doesn't say.
Oh, I'm assuming it's until lost.
Or long rest, I think usually. So
Yeah,
Okay.
long rest or lost.
All right.
Unless it
So
says it
that's
replenishes. So I guess you still have your temporary hit points.
right. As a bonus action, blah blah blah. Um, okay. What fun magic? Um, I guess I could do innate sorcery. Um, I can take a bonus action to unleash simmering magic within me for 1 minute. Um,
Oh, is that part of the new rules or?
well, it's a bonus action.
Yeah, that's
It
D&D
doesn't have a
2024.
particular reach.
Oh,
An event in your past life, in your past left an indelible mark on you, infusing with simmering magic. As a bonus action, you can unleash the magic for 1 minute, during which you gain the following benefits. The spell save DC for your sorcery spells increases by 1, and I have advantage on attack rolls of sorcerer spells you cast. So I'm going to do that and just have the give it next.
all right. Dominic, followed by followed by Leslie. Actually, before that, since you tried to pull some stuff on it and this guy is crazy, he's going to do a legendary action and he's going to take a swipe at you, Sasha.
Okay.
So it's going to be a 24 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Let's see. Oh, yikes. That's going to be something. Oh. You're going to take 9 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Um, okay, let me just do the 9 damage real quick.
Hmm.
And then the strength saving throw,
Yes.
blah, blah, blah. Where are you? Strength, strength, strength. I'm gonna PQRS. There you go. Oh, 0 + 0. Okay. That is 2.
You get knocked prone as this claw just it hits you with so much force, you are just straight up knocked to the ground. And that is the end of that. It was a legendary action. And so, Dominic, it is now your turn, followed by Leslie.
Cool. I'm going to bonus action activate my Crimson Rights, the Right of the Storm. So I take 1d4 necrotic damage. So I take 4 necrotic damage. And then all my attacks now deal an extra d4 of lightning damage. And then I'm a Booming Blade him.
All
So I'll
right.
walk up till I'm within my pike long distance, and then Booming Blade. Ooh, I
All
rolled
right.
damage before I rolled to hit by accident.
Uh-oh.
Um, but I have an advantage from silvery barbs. But I got a 15.
That actually does not hit as he grabs your pike and
R.I.P.
throws it away. Do
Well,
you have
that is
another
my turn.
attack? Oh,
Nope.
you don't have another attack?
did you just
All
say throw it
right.
away? Oh God.
He just grabs it and throws it off to the side. You're still a hold of your pike, but it's just shoved and you
Hmm.
kind of stumble back a little bit. So, Leslie, what you doing? Followed
Um,
by Emrys, of course.
well, that depends. Could absolutely anything that we did in the past little bit have been considered a short rest?
Um, yeah,
Cool.
I'll
Um,
say you investigating the camp and sort of that sort of thing would be a long rest, a short rest. Sorry, not a long rest.
yeah.
Goodness. Also, a quick question. How many of you are missing hit points? I know Sasha definitely is because Sasha just took damage, but how many of you are missing hit points?
I'm full.
Not at all.
The
All
only
right.
I'm
damage
honestly
I
fine.
lost last time was temp HP.
Yeah, those temporary HPs helped.
All right.
Oh wait, when he knocked me down, did that do any damage? I'm
It did do
assuming.
damage. It did 9 points of slashing damage. So I think that takes care of that 8 points, which means you're missing 1 point
One.
of
Yep.
health.
2 points fell.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you are missing 2 points of health for no particular reason. That's important. All right. So I guess Leslie, what you doing? Did you already
Uh, no. I mean, yes, I did decide. I was just kind of yeah, I'm just gonna kind of hang out where I'm at, I think. And throw a javelin twice. Yeah.
all right.
Uh,
Throw that javelin.
yeah, because I think yes, that's the quick toss thing. For my fighter thing, I can use a bonus action to do a thrown weapon.
Awesome.
All right, so let's go here and then find that guy. And wow, no. Let's call that reckless. Or wait, is that only melee?
Might only be melee.
Nope, first attack on your turn. You can decide to attack recklessly. There we
Okay.
go.
Cool.
All right, so let's try that one more time. 16? Probably not.
That just hits.
Oh, oof. Okay, we'll take it. So that's that. And let me not forget to actually add that extra 2 strength damage because I'm raging. So that's 8. And that's actually just a javelin. So,
All right.
but I do have one more javelin attack, and that's an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
This one will do 8 plus 2 plus another, what was the thing, a d6? 15.
15 damage.
Yep.
So how much was that altogether? Sorry.
23.
23. All right. All right. And then it
Yep.
doesn't say anything on Booming Blade. It just says if it moves at
If it
all,
moves at
correct?
all, but I didn't hit, so it didn't
Oh, you
happen.
didn't hit. Okay. So that means he's not going to take damage from this little maneuver that he's about to do. Seeing as how you all are attacking him, he's going to charge 40 feet and he is going to slash a bunch of you. So I think the only people that are safe are Sasha, because he's kind of knocked you down, so he's moving away from you. Actually, let me see. Let me
How
see.
long does prone last?
Until you use half your movement speed to stand up on your turn.
Okay.
Moves up to its speed, and it can make one claw attack or one against each creature it moves past. Okay, so I'm gonna say that Sasha, because you're right next to it and it's on the ground, it doesn't have to move past you. So Sasha and Nereyus, you are safe. Everybody else, you're taking a claw attack.
Yeah.
As it just wildly howls, swiping, and he just screams, "You're the reason he will never love me!"
Oh
As it
my.
just slices through all of you. So let's just go.
So
I think
relatable.
Dominic, Emrys, then Leslie as he moves up to Leslie. So Dominic, you're up first.
Cool.
That is a critical hit.
So many barbs.
Sweet.
So that is no longer a critical hit.
No, it
That
ain't.
is a 12.
Cool.
So Emrys.
That misses. And I would like to raise a point before you roll all your damage, and I'll raise my point after you do it.
Uh-oh. Okay.
And I'll give the advantage to Dom, I guess. Or yeah, Dom.
Okay. So against Emrys, this claw attack. Oh my goodness. It's definitely going to hit. It's a 15 plus 9. And then I'm going to do against Leslie, but if I hit, oh, that's probably not going to. Does a 13 hit you, Leslie? I'm assuming not.
Oh, sorry. No, it does not.
Okay. All right. So what is this thing
Okay,
about
my point.
damage?
I got an opportunity attack.
Huh?
Actually, no, you don't.
I don't?
Guru moves up to its speed without
Oh.
provoking attacks of
Well,
opportunity.
never mind. I
Man.
don't get
Sorry.
that.
Sorry, it just goes wild.
I
So
trusted
Emrys, you
Well, I
are
can still do one
taking.
thing, actually. I can use my magic item, my Rod of Retribution.
Ah, yes, you can.
So I need a DC 13 dex save, which is
All right.
is definitely gonna work.
Is that like Hellish Rebuke or something?
Kind of.
Dex. Gets a 24
Never mind.
as he's just wildly windmilling,
Oh, it takes half
screaming.
damage. It takes half damage. Okay. It
All
takes
right.
something. Did 2d10s. Okay.
Well, while you're rolling that, I'm going to roll the damage for Emrys.
6 half to 3 lightning damage.
Oof. Okay.
Suck it.
So Emrys, you are taking 16 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, I got a 0.
Oh my God, you are getting knocked prone by his
Extra
swipe
prone.
as he just smashes you into the floor as he gets up to Leslie, swipes at Leslie, who dodges quite nimbly, shrieking horrifically. And that is the end of that. So we just did Dominic, and it's going to be no, wait, we just did Leslie. And so it's going to be Emrys, and then back up to the top with Ray.
Swiper, no
My
swiping.
movement speed to get up because I just got my ass knocked down.
Yes.
Like, how rude. So that's half my movement speed. I think we will. What do we do here? How far away is he now?
Probably about like 10 feet away from you if Leslie backed up to hoik a javelin.
Let me see if this is worthwhile. It might be worthwhile. That'd be cool to do. I'm gonna take my concentration. Okay. This thing's not exactly super duper smart, I'm guessing, really, currently,
You don't
maybe.
know. This thing is powerful. It might be able to resist magic.
Oh, I'm just gonna bog the battlefield down with more friends. I'm gonna just be like, oh fuck this shit. And I'm just gonna be like, I guess calling in the cousins for help might help. So I'm gonna just chant a little druidic chant as I cast Summon Fey with a 3rd level spell slot.
God.
Oh,
You
and
have an
what are you
army.
summoning?
So I'm going to be summoning a Fey Spirit, and I think I'm going to summon a Mirthful Fey Spirit.
Ooh,
Okay.
fun.
So it will just blop itself into existence. It's a sexy satyr. Let's be real. There's just a
Of
sexy
course.
satyr that pops out of the ether as I chant in Druidic. He's got a little short sword, and yeah, he is going to take his turn after me, but share my initiative count.
As is
Um,
tradition for this table.
For my bonus action though, I'm gonna have my 4 skeletons shoot this guy with arrows.
Cool. You're looking for a 16.
Okay, I add +4 to each of these, so 3 of the 4 will hit.
All right, roll that damage. That sweet damage.
It'll be 3d6 plus 6, because each one gets +2.
All right.
So 22 points of piercing damage from skeletons.
Ooh.
And then on its turn, my sexy satyr is going to and it takes no action for me to have it do what I want it to do. So I want it to, as an action, I want it to short sword attack this dude.
All right.
So it's going to slash at him and use my spell attack modifier to hit.
Awesome.
That is a 19 to hit. Or no, an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
And it'll take, what does it take? 1d6 plus 3 plus the spell's level. Piercing damage plus 1d6 force damage. Fuck my life.
I know those spells are a bit insane.
So 12 damage total. Do you need me to divide any of it out? It's all magical.
Nope, I don't.
So 12 damage off it, and as a bonus action, it's going to use a mirthful step. And it's going to appear in front of the dude now, and he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Not too good at wisdom.
He's looking to beat a 16.
Only gets a wait. It only gets a 14.
So he's charmed by me and my sexy satyr.
Oh, I thought that was
Until he
something
takes
else. He is
damage?
immune to charmed.
Oh shit. Never mind.
I thought it was some other effect, like an extra damage thing or like a whoopsie doodle. Okay, he is immune to being charmed.
Well, now we know.
Makes sense.
Emerson's gonna be like, don't try charming him, boys. He's immune to time.
That's my whole thing.
My heart belongs to one man.
Look at that sexy satyr. Come on.
All right, so we are back up to the top with Ray, followed by Mr. Remus.
Okay, how far away from me is he? He charged
How much did you
Emrys.
back up?
as far as I could without going over the edge, I guess.
So like 30 feet?
Sure.
Okay, yeah, you're like back near the door, and he moved over like 20 feet.
Okay, so it's
So
like 50.
probably like 25 to 30 feet away.
I'm just saying, cast another Dissonant Whispers at second level. Wisdom
Cool.
save.
Wisdom save. Not too good at that.
Not much damage.
That's only going to be a 13.
Hey, he takes 11 damage and he immediately uses his reaction to get as far away from me as possible.
Sorry, how much damage?
11.
11.
And then for my bonus action, since I got my Bardic Inspirations back, I will cast my mantle and we'll all get 8 10 points except I'm trying to think of who doesn't need it.
You shouldn't do it. I already have my own temp HP. They won't
Okay, so I'll do us four, not Emrys, and all four of us can move our movement right now if you want to.
So he has 40 feet of movement speed, so you all are going to be about 10 feet away from him.
I
If you-
have
if you
40
move.
feet of movement speed.
Yeah, if you
All
want to
right,
move
so
in
you'll
or
get
move
up
out. Yeah, if you want to move in or move out, now is
But
your
I'm still
chance.
purposely 5 feet away with my stick.
Does that mean I'm no longer prone?
Oh, it says you can use your movement speed to move away, so half of that's standing up and half of that's moving away. And
Yep, so you're up from prone then.
Yay.
Congrats.
Thank
Alright.
you.
And
Cool.
8 10 hit points, and that's my turn.
All right. So you watch as the people over in the corner, Grubby Guts, Odette, Lord Ashar, and Malfina Pitch, are all turning the ballista as hard as they can to point at this creature. You do see Odette, because she is a frail fashion woman, turn and kind of like open up a chest and start digging through it to try and find some ammunition to load into the ballista. And now it's this thing's turn. It has moved away, but you watch.
Can I get a Constitution saving throw at the beginning of its turn?
Yes. Does a 23 save?
It does.
All right. He turns. Whoops, not that. That is not what I wanted to do. And you watch as he kind of grunts and some of the wounds heal over. And he is going to turn. And who all moved up to him? So Leslie, Dominic, and anyone else?
I got up.
Okay, well you're far enough back. So it's between Leslie and Dominic. I think Leslie did the most damage, so it's gonna go for you.
Oh, hot.
Yeah.
Poor
So
Scarecrow.
it's going to
But
make
actually,
two
that's like a
attacks.
wicked cackle.
What?
I said, but actually, just a wicked cackle.
Okay. So yeah, it's he's going to go for you. He's going to go for a bite attack first.
Oh,
Are you
actually,
missing? You're not missing any hit points, are you?
I are not.
Okay. Uh, does a 23 hit you?
Yeah.
All right. So let me see. There's a bit of damage.
Ooh.
Do. Where's my other D8? Okay. 13 points of piercing damage.
And I have resistance, so that is half to, we're rounding down.
Yeah. Amazing. Because
Oops.
you're going to be taking on top of that 16 points of necrotic damage
I
as
do
this thing's
not
spit is
resist.
obviously cursed. And then he's going to swipe at you.
Ew.
Werewolf cooties.
28 to hit.
I mean, yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right. So that's going to be it's going to be 13 points of slashing damage, and I'm going to need you to make me a strength saving throw as this big old paw just right into you.
No! He says as he rolls a 1.
No!
Taken by
No, Leslie,
surprise.
no!
I
Hey,
have-
you're a barbarian. Don't you have like advantage on strength saving throws or some shit while you're
Oh,
raging?
that's dex saves. Oh
I have,
wait,
I have a +6,
during rage, yeah.
but +6 don't help when you roll a 1.
True, and also it was a strength saving throw, not a dex saving throw, so danger sense doesn't work,
No, you
unfortunately.
have an advantage on strength saves during rage.
You?
Oh, all right, so roll it again.
My encyclopedic D&D brain.
Hey, look at that. Look at it.
What is it?
It's a 1.
Oh,
So Leslie gets slapped to the floor.
2 ones?
Fuck. At least that
How?
lands softly, mostly, except the pumpkin part. Like
He is
that.
his own cushioning. Anyway,
Great.
so that's gonna be, yep, that's gonna be the end of his turn. So
Well, good news is
after,
I actually didn't take a shit ton of damage. I netted 18 points.
right, so Dominic, you just saw this whole thing happen.
Yeah, I'm a booming blade.
Cool.
All right.
You have advantage from my
He's
silvery
just
barbs
like,
earlier.
what-
I don't know if you
Super
ever used it.
do.
On the ground.
Okay, thankfully that advantage helped. 19 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. I get to re-roll a 2 based on my great weapon master. Okay,
Oh,
cool.
nice.
So 8 piercing damage and then 5 thunder damage.
All right.
And he's booming.
All right.
And I'm 5 feet away with my stick, and that's my turn.
Okie doke. Do. Yep, he's gonna do this. So you're prone, so he gets advantage on this because, well, actually, he gets advantage automatically because you're missing hit points, Leslie. Um, so he's gonna try and bite you using his legendary action, so he gets advantage on that. Luckily, he gets advantage.
A big old mouthful
Um,
of straw is what he's gonna get.
22.
Silver barbs. Advantage to Leslie this time.
As Leslie's just like screaming on the ground, like
17.
completely insane. 17 still hits. Yep.
All right. Well, we tried. So that's going to be 2d8. You're not going to take a lot of damage from this.
Probably not.
Especially not going to take a lot of damage from this if I roll 2 1s. So that's going to be 6 points of piercing
I
damage.
did. So half to 3.
Yeah, you're not going to be taking a lot from this, but he can't move. So that's going to be ooh. This is going to be 19 points of necrotic damage as his
Yes.
cursed werewolf spit seeps into your straw-like body.
Look. Yeah, really not looking great.
So that's the end of Dominic's turn. So after that is you, Leslie.
Oh,
Oh,
Did I take
wait.
my turn?
No,
wonderful.
you didn't actually. Sorry about that. Sasha, we'll take you and then we'll go to Leslie, then Emrys.
I'm going to do Chaos Bolt.
Awesome.
Um, so I have advantage. So I get to roll twice, right?
What did you get advantage from?
Well, I do my
Oh, your
sorcery feature.
sorceress thing. Okay. Yep. Roll with advantage. I'll let you have it. It's just a mini series, so
Yes, 24.
24 will hit. Roll that damage.
That is going to be 11 damage.
All right. It doesn't matter what type of damage. It's damage. All right. So unless there's anything else you would like to do, now we're moving on to Leslie, followed by Emrys.
Beautiful. Okay, well, being almost dead, of course, I'm just gonna charge in and attack anyway.
Of course.
Right. So movement speed to get up. How far away is this thing?
This thing was in melee range with you.
Oh yeah, fantastic. I don't need to move. That's great. I don't need to get up. Like I can just punch it in the yeah.
Well, you would
Um,
get disadvantage if you stay prone,
no,
unless you have something that.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna
Okay.
And then I don't know, like just for some flavor, like Leslie, like the flames coming out of his eyes, he stands up, he's like, you knocked the guts out my pumpkin. But actually, I just wanted to tell you a joke. Did you hear the one about that? And then he's gonna swing his sickle.
Not even finish.
Let's see here. So yeah, I think we are going to use that action surge and a bonus action to make that 3 swings, one offhanded. So oh no, wait, I have 2 weapon fighting, so I can still add. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Three
Yeah.
swings with your sickles.
Yep. And reckless, so advantage.
Nice.
That's
You don't have to reckless to have advantage from silvery barbs, but that's up to you.
I only get silvery barbs on one. Reckless gives me advantage on all of them.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
Love that. That's a 25 for us.
That'll hit. And since it's just the same damage, just roll them all and see how many, and then just roll all the damage at once. It'll be faster. And of course, you're looking for a 16.
Go away. Okay, that's another one. And that one actually does not hit. So that's 2.
All right. So that's 2 hits. Roll the damage for your 2 hits.
Or the one about the yeah, so that's 2. Both of them were 5 plus 2, and I didn't use the other thing, so that's 14.
14. All right.
Yep, and then yeah, I guess I'll just stay right where I'm at. I don't see any other reason to.
All right, Emrys, it's your turn before we go back up to the top with Ray.
Okie dokie. So I saw the guy heal himself, and I don't like that. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna use an innocent little cantrip.
Oh, you're gonna chill touch him.
I rolled a nat 20 on that innocent little cantrip. I'm chill
Ooh.
touching him.
Yeah, I figured. Because that prevents healing.
So not great, but we're doing brutal criticals on this, right?
Yes.
He's gonna take 19 necrotic damage, and he can't recover hit points until my next turn.
All right, good to know.
But instead of like a grasping hand, it's just this massive outbreak of mushrooms across his body, just ripping through his flesh. It's fun. It's pretty.
Oh, lovely.
That's my action. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast a second level healing word on my dear sweet smoke buddy Leslie.
Yay! Thank you.
You're gonna
Mhm.
regain 8 hit points. I'm sorry, it's not fantastic.
I will
You
take your bonus action 8 hit points. I
you
will.
feel your central pole cracking back together, the straw stuffing itself back inside of you a little bit as you are
I'm
no longer as damaged.
So, fun fact, animate dead, once you give them a command, they keep doing it until it's completed. So here's the archers.
All right.
2 of them hit, 2 of them miss.
All right.
So 2d6 plus 2. Or 2d6 plus 4 is going to be 11 points of piercing damage from them.
11 points of piercing damage.
And at the end of it, the satyr is going to mirthful leap, whatever, and use his movement speed to get there on his turn and attack with his short sword.
All right.
He's going to get a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
So it'll be 2d6 plus 3. I don't use Summon Fae that often. Let me just double check. 1d6 plus 3 plus the spell's level piercing damage plus 1d6 force damage. I don't need to divide anything out, correct?
Nope.
So it'll be 2d6 plus 6. So that's 13 points of damage from the satyr.
All right. And that is the end of Emrys's turn, which means we are back up to the top with Ray.
Oh God. I'm gonna move closer, but I don't think I can get to Leslie because I'm as far away as possible. But I will cast. Gosh, I'll cast Vicious Mockery on him. Wisdom save.
All right, wisdom save. That's gonna be 12.
Oh, nice. He takes 2d6 and has disadvantage on his next attack. So he takes 4 damage, 4 psychic, disadvantage on his next attack, and I will give a bardic to Leslie. Leslie, you got this.
Yeah.
All right.
That's my turn.
So after that,
Still have dead though. Like
you see Odette pull out a ballista bolt and they load it into the ballista as both Lord Ashar and Grubby Guts begin to aim it. And you see Malfina take a bottle of something, some sort of liquid out of her bag, crack it open, and sprinkle it over the ballista bolt as they prepare to fire. As you hear Odette, as she kind of helps pull the trigger back, hold him still, we are about to fire. And it is now this thing's turn.
And I get a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, you may.
I know he's great at him, but I don't have anything else to use my reaction for.
So that's going to be 18.
He's fine. I did nothing. There's not. I'm not
Cool.
panting over here briefly. It's fine.
Is he still booming bladed, Dominic?
Yep.
All right, that's unfortunate. So yep, he can't regain any hit points. So he's just going to do his full attack action on you, Leslie, as you're the nearest creature in range.
here we go.
My satyr is right up next to him too. Just saying.
Well, he's not really concerned about the satyr. I'm assuming a 15 doesn't hit as he swipes at you with his claws.
Oh, you assume incorrectly.
Doesn't. Oh wait.
Doesn't hit.
It hits.
Oh, it hits.
Yes.
All
Meets it.
right. Oh, right, Barbarian. Okay.
Yeah.
So the claw is going to be. Oh, and he had advantage too. So let me just roll to see if I get a crit. I do
Well, he
not
had
get a crit.
disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, disadvantage.
So he
it's
had
just a
just
regular
normal.
roll.
Yeah.
So now he will get advantage on his next one. It's going to be 11 points of slashing damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
All right.
You get
Well,
knocked over.
hang on. Oh my!
You have bardic. You have bardic. If it was bad, as long as it wasn't a 1.
It was a 1.
God
So
damn it.
So you just watch Leslie get smashed to the floor.
so
And this thing goes in for a bite. And now it has advantage.
it's like literally the thing that I'm actually best at. So That's some bullshit.
So a 26 hits
Yeah, do.
with the bite. So that's
Oh,
going to
this is the
be,
bite. Silvery barbs. Silvery barbs. That's my last one.
does a dirty 20.
Oh God.
I tried.
Okay, so the bite is 2d8 at first.
It's not the bite.
It's 8. Wait, 8. It's going to be 12 points of piercing damage.
That is okay.
And, oh, I rolled low. Only 8 points of necrotic damage
Okay.
as he just chomps down on you. And that is unfortunately going to be the end of his turn. So next up, we do have Sasha.
I'm gonna cast Black Ribbons on this thing.
All right, what does Black Ribbons do?
Basically centered on a point I can see within range. I pull pieces of the plane of shadows, blah, 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 causing a 20-foot cube to fill with inky ribbons that turn the area into difficult terrain and wrap around the nearby creatures. He has to make a dexterity 16 saving throw.
All right. He's pretty good at dex. Oh my God. Okay. It's going to be 22.
That works. However, it is still he is still affected by the difficult terrain.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll silvery barbs that.
All right.
Just to see what happens. I'm just sitting on a reaction I'm about to get back.
There's a 21.
Yes.
Cool.
He has a lot. Well,
I'm giving myself advantage.
Ooh, what
he's
about advantage
he's
off of
booming
rank?
bladed until the end of his end of your turn, right? Or beginning of your
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah.
One of those. All right. Who's the farthest person away from him? Because I think he's gonna risk it. Risk it for a biscuit. Who's the farthest person away?
Sasha, because I moved in.
And how far away is Sasha?
40, right?
Oh,
That's what you
cool.
said.
He's going to use his Mauling Pounce, which does not provoke attacks of opportunity, and he's going to do one claw attack against all of you.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Yep. So how much damage does he take from the booming blade?
2d8. Do roll it.
And also, who's missing hit points?
Wait, am I also being attacked?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I am missing hit points. So.
I
Do
think
they have to
takes-
be main hit points or temp hit points?
Main hit
I
points.
think Leslie and Sasha.
I'm
yeah.
missing hit points, but I also have the temporary hit points.
But it knocked all the temporary hit points out. So you
Oh.
are missing 2 hit points. So yes, you are missing hit points. Okay. So Leslie and
Cool.
Sasha, he gets advantage against you. How
He
much
takes
damage is he
12
taking?
thunder damage.
Ooh.
I am.
And all right. So I will do Leslie first. Let's see what he gets.
Please roll a goddamn one.
He got a 20, a natural 20, and a 12
I'm just
plus
called it.
9.
I'm okay. No, listen, stop. I'm dead.
Okay. As he just
down.
slams into you, Dominic, he only gets regular against you. How's a 20?
That hits.
All right, and I'm just gonna roll all the damage at once because it's just a claw attack. So we'll go Emrys. 25.
Yep.
Ray. 21.
Yo,
And Sasha. Ooh, that might not hit. 18. No, 18.
Yeah, it hit.
All right, I need everybody to make a strength saving throw. It is going to be a DC 17.
Hey, guess who doesn't have to make that strength?
Leslie doesn't, and I'm going to make that
Fuck.
roll.
I rolled a 5, so minus 1.
The skeletons are in the doorway. Is he going to attack them too, or no?
He only moved up to Sasha, so Sasha isn't next to
So if I rolled a 17, does that hit or miss?
What's your bonuses for Dex? +0
Yeah,
or
+0.
so meter beat, so you met it, so you stay up.
Yeah, you're not prone. Good job.
Yeah, so that's gonna be all of you who failed.
I
Well,
got
all of you.
21.
Okay, so you're still up. Everyone who succeeded is still up. Everyone who failed goes down and is knocked prone, and you're going to be taking all of you are going to be taking 9 points of slashing damage
Dang it. I'm
as
missing
he
1 point of HP.
Same.
Hey.
I was just saying
Bloodhunter
that too.
just slashes through everyone, howling and shrieking as they're trying to aim this ballista at him.
Yep.
And that was the end of. No, we haven't taken Dominic's turn yet. Have we?
No.
Yeah, because he risked it and took the thunder damage. So Dominic, he's now 40 feet away from you, menacing
Cool. Is the area I'm
Sasha.
standing in difficult terrain?
I would say no, because then you would be affected by the spell.
Cool.
And
Then
I'm
I'm gonna
assuming
move my
Sasha would
40
not friendly
feet.
fire. All right, so you move up to him.
And then, well, not quite 40. Once again, 5 feet away. And then
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna stab him.
All
It's
right,
my thing that I do.
roll it.
All right. That's an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And he's gonna take crap damage, 6 piercing damage, and I'm booming blading it. So he's
Uh-huh.
taking another 1 thunder damage.
Ooh.
And then he's gonna uh be booming. That's my turn. Oh wait, I keep forgetting to roll my blood maledict. I've forgotten every single time.
Oh no.
But he takes an additional 2 thunder lightning damage.
Oh my goodness. Okay. He's still up. And so after Dominic is going to be Leslie, then Emrys, then back up to the top with Ray. What's Leslie doing? Oh,
Make
Oh,
a
Leslie is
saving
death
throw.
save. Leslie is death save as he's on the ground.
There it is. Boom. Wait, no, that's not a failure. That's a success.
It's a 14, yeah.
Thank you. All right.
All right.
Dominic.
Slowly stabilizing. All right, so after that, it is going to be Emrys and then back up to the top with Ray.
So I'm going to use half my movement speed to get up off the fucking ground.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to move 15 feet further away from this bastard.
Uh-huh.
Preferably not within line of anybody else if possible, so I don't keep getting slashed.
Make a straight line, everyone.
Oh, yeah. That he just howling moves along, just windmilling.
Fortunately, I did pass my constitution check, so I still have my satyr.
Uh-huh.
I will, however, I think for action, I think it's important to stop him from regenerating, so I'm going to try to hit him with another chill touch.
All right.
That is a 16 to hit, right? Let me check my spell save real quick. Or
That'll
my
hit.
spell attack. Plus. Oh no, sorry, it's an 18 to hit. I fucked that
That'll
up.
hit.
Cool.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So the fungus are among us still. He's gonna take 8 necrotic damage and can't heal
All right.
until my next turn. Then we're gonna use our bonus action, and we're gonna throw a first level healing word at our best buddy, Leslie, to regain an innocent. Wow. You're gonna regain more hit points off the first level than the second level one because I rolled max on the D4, so you get 9 hit points back. You're back, baby.
As you all hear Leslie's central pole crack back in place.
What does dead Leslie look like?
Honestly, yeah, I mean, he's just like ripped up piles of straw and like clothes on the floor and
Just a rag doll.
a
Like you just
bust.
took a rag doll and dumped it on the floor.
I'm imagining like actual Scarecrow from Wizard of Oz.
Yeah,
Oh.
pretty much. But
Kind
like
of, except a pumpkin
way
head.
nicer shoes.
Yeah,
And a pumpkin head.
obviously.
Wait, and
All right.
yeah, he's got a pumpkin.
Shouting at you in Druidic to get you back up, which works somehow
All
because
right.
magic. Maybe there's a mushroom growing on your pumpkin now. So
Cool.
that's action and bonus action for me.
Oh, and then all your fucking
All my pets.
skeletons and
Satyr.
Satyr.
Sexy say. Well, no,
Uh-huh.
skeletons first, because they still
Skeletons
have the
first.
skeletons have the command shoot until he's dead. +4 to hit. Only two of them will hit.
All right, roll that damage.
Okay.
He is
Chip
not
away.
looking too good.
7 + 4 is 11 points of piercing damage.
All right.
And then the satyr has 30 feet of movement speed and also a 30-foot bonus action teleport, so we can get up to him.
Right.
Uh,
That
so
usually charms him, but does not
usually
charm his
charms.
creatures.
He's still gonna try because he's a sexy satyr. No effect at all, but
Right.
there's the attempt is made. He's gonna attack. He's gonna get a 22 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
2d6 + 6 damage is going to be 14 points of damage off the satyr.
All right. Back up to the top with you, Ray.
Um, did everyone get hit by the claws?
Yeah.
Literally everybody got
All
hit
right.
with the claw.
I was saving this, but I'm gonna mass healing word.
Awesome.
Max 12 health to everyone.
Nice.
Everybody gets 12 health. Awesome.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna do my mantle again. So 8 temporary hit points, and everyone can move their speed if they want to.
Oh, wait, can I get it since my own temp HP has finally been eaten up?
I'll give it to everyone but me. How about that? Everyone but me.
All right.
Stand up.
I'm gonna
Yes.
run further past Ray and be like, what are we? And then I'm just gonna keep running. That's just a joke. If anybody remembers Dimension 20, it's a Dimension 20 reference.
Okay. So after Ray's turn is over,
My turn.
yes, the group of them have aimed the ballista as they're all kind of wobbling as Malfina just shouts, "Fire or it'll kill us all!" and just smashes the trigger button, and you hear this loud ka-chunk. Would somebody like to roll the ballista shot for me?
What is it?
I'm not doing that.
Roll it and I'll add the bonus.
Absolutely not.
I'll do it.
All right, roll it.
13.
All right, with a 13 and the bonus +5. With all of them working together, they were able to get that. So that hits, and they fire this ballista that pierces straight through this Loup-Garou's heart. They manage to hit him, and you watch as he transforms back into a thin, red-headed man that drops to the ground, and you just hear him go, "I knew I would die alone." And the light goes out in his eyes.
So sad.
Sasha says, "You deserve it."
At that point, he's already dead. And you all are left standing on the rooftop of the Hotel du Sanguine, staring at this dead body. We'll say at this point, it is probably mid-evening, probably after dinner, that the authorities finally show up. However, at this point, they're just taking statements. Cleaning up bodies. Do you all reveal anything about the Candelabra Society to the police? Well, constables,
I
authorities.
still think the police are part of it, or at least certain people in it. So I vote nay.
Guys, do we give them the note? It says Candelabra Society on there, so
Um,
I don't really care. I'm just worried about all the hair I'm going to be cleaning out of the inside of my pumpkin.
All right. So I'm assuming you all don't give the note
Guess
over
not.
or any evidence. Nothing is mentioned. They clean up the
Alright.
bodies, they take the statements, and you all spend the other 4 days. It's a bit tense. People are quiet, but ultimately you are at some point able to enjoy your vacation before you all must go home.
about time.
Yes. waiting for the school year to begin. However, Dominic, if you'd like to roll another persuasion check to see if you can
Bardic.
get with David at some point during your trip, you may attempt to.
Bardic inspiration.
Sure.
Right.
Right. All right. Okay. Well, hell yeah. That's Bardic D8.
Yep.
Okay. That's a 21.
All right. You two meet at the bar, drink, flirt a little. You manage to take him back to your room. Of course, all your rooms are private. And you have a very, very lovely evening. I'm assuming sex happens, so if you want to do the traditional post-coital constitution roll to see how good the sex was.
Con save or what?
Con check, so just
Con
add your
check.
constitution.
All right.
We
Plus
haven't had to do that
1.
this campaign.
4.
Wow.
Oh God.
Oh no.
That's
And there's no bardic inspiration to save you.
that's
Yeah, he's actually not the greatest in bed.
You know, when
It
pretty,
seems that
pretty
he,
people just forget they have to try too, you know?
yeah, it's kind of that. And your crush for him, I will let you decide if your crush for him dies horribly over the course of this evening, and he does eventually, once you are done, full on just leave.
hmm
Does barely says goodbye, just leaves. And
I'm
that is
suddenly
the end of that.
I'm suddenly
I-
feeling a lot better right now.
I go on
wanna-
my phone and I hit unfollow.
I want to real quick. I want to get high with Emrys and Leslie, and I'm gonna be like, Leslie, do you want to know what it feels like to be smart? And I'm gonna take my headband of intellect off and just put it on your head, and your intellect goes to 19 after an hour of attuning to it.
whoa.
So yeah, you
Just like-
Emrys are, I guess, are now aware that Ray is making it through school with a headband of intellect on.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
The Nepo baby is strong with this
I
one.
cannot believe the absolute audacity of you.
It's been there the whole time. We had a conversation about it. It was hilarious. So your trip
Well, like,
eventually.
wouldn't have noticed that before.
I feel like when they're getting like high together, Emrys is just like, "Hey Ray, do you want to piss Dom off just for fun?"
What are we
Uh-oh.
doing?
Sasha just peeks his head in.
No.
Thumb off.
Ugh.
So
I'm just gonna
eventually,
whisper and just be like, "Never
What?
mind."
we couldn't hear that.
No
We
one
didn't
could
hear
hear
a single thing you said.
No one could hear that.
Emrys was hitting on you, dum dum.
Oh.
Oh.
After we get high.
Right?
We're already high. What the?
I want to see how Leslie reacts to having thoughts.
Oh my God.
Smart thoughts.
So after you spend a whole evening doing the thing that people with glasses do when they meet up and trade glasses, you all spend an evening passing around the headband of intellect. And eventually your vacation winds its way back to a close, and you all head back to your respective homes to prepare for the beginning of school in maybe about 3 weeks. And that is where we are going to end that mystery. Adela Carmichael is still at large. The Candelabra Society is at it again. Spoiler, previous mysteries involved the Candelabra Society. And we will see you all soon. I'm hoping to get another main cast one off the ground at some point next year before Halloween, as well as a few others throughout the year, maybe with a main cast member, maybe not. But the mysteries will continue. So we will see you all next time.